Thanks, Dylan. Thanks, Dylan. Gotta get that coffee. I gotta go heat up my coffee. That was gross. That's literally the parable that Jesus says, that you spit out lukewarm. Ugh. All right, how are we doing, everybody? Shalom. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, literally coming from our last stream over from the Lord of the Rings Third Age, where the game decided to not really work, and so I'll have to mess with that later. But we're here to play some Marvel Snap. Dude, I'm so close to hitting Infinite, and so I just wanna keep cruising. I was playing that this morning. A lot of weird changes. We got two crazy meta decks right now going around. We got a War Machine deck that's kind of nuts and a little bit annoying to deal with. And then also we have a Agatha deck, which I don't have War Machine, so I can't do War Machine, but I have Agatha. So I could do the Agatha deck, and I played some games with the Agatha deck. Pretty good. Pretty good. I can see why people are playing it. But there's actually a different deck I've been playing that I've been able to get some 8 cubes from, so which has shot up my my progress to hitting Infinite pretty good. So we're almost there. So we're definitely gonna hit Infinite today. If we do, then we can do some more fun decks, which I'm pretty pumped for. So we'll see. We'll see. I am gonna be right back. All right, let me literally go grab my coffee. Okay, I have my coffee. Let me go grab my coffee. Let me heat up my coffee. I'll be right back. I should have done this before, but crazy life, crazy life. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. All right. Are you pumped? Are you ready? Hope you are. Get pumped. Also, Dylan, are you still in chat? Please tell me yes. Please, I beg. Please. All right, Dylan, if you're in chat, donate to me right now. Just let me. That's a one way. Okay, I guess. Yeah, commenting. Okay, I guess that does. Okay, I guess that also tells me. I guess you don't have to. Okay, donate. Okay, Dylan, you need to get Helldivers, man. I want to play Helldivers with you. I was actually been talking with Daniel, my brother, for people who don't know. Dude, we've stopped playing Helldivers literally just because he hasn't been able to have Wi-Fi for a while. It's a weird situation. And so we haven't been able to really play Helldivers only because of that. And so if you got Helldivers, it would be dope to play. Donations are required and never appreciated. True. You must donate. You must tithe. Not true. All right. Let me get some game in so that I stop what's it called? Scamming everybody. All right. All right. Let's get the game's music going. I don't hate it. So let's get cooking. All right. Spider-Man's. Yeah. It's the symbiote season. So we got the symbiote Spider-Man, which, dude, I still love. If it'll load. Dude, PC problems. Dude, I still love the season pass card. I mean, it's okay. It's not crazy. One of my favorite decks I've been running with it still is probably this Symbiote Forever deck, which has it still has the Black Panther run. So you Black Panther, Armzilla, Odin, or you go the Hazmat Luke Cage route, where you either toxic them, or you just get a big Black Panther. But dude, I love this variant so much. This variant's so good. I love it so much. Secret Wars. Those cards look sick. They do look sick. I have PS Plus, and they keep advertising the online part of Heck Divers next to the monthly games and Plus games, and it's wildly confusing. Well, you should play it. You should, Dylan. Dilly? You should. Because I would love to play some Heck Divers with you. Because it's a fun game. I've played it solo a bunch, but come on, it's a fun game with friends, right? Oh well. All right, so we're here. Let me show you off the decks we are gonna be cooking with today. So we could show off first the deck that you're probably gonna be running into a lot, which is one of the main ones is Agatha. There's an Agatha deck that's been running around since she has been changed. Before she would control all of your deck. Now Agatha is 614. Agatha starts in your hand. She plays your cards for you on even turns. So now you have to do a little bit of work, which is kind of nice because some people were using this to just play bot games, basically. Not have to play, just do an Agatha deck and farm stuff. Kind of lame, but is what it is. Now with her playing only on even terms, you can strategize with it, which people have strategized with it. By doing this list. Now, this isn't exactly the same list as you'll see all over the place. There's 2 cards that are different, but we'll talk about it. So the first one that's weird is Spider-Ham. I threw this in as a 1-drop. Normally, this is where Silver Sable's out. I don't have Silver Sable, so we're running Spider-Ham because let's make their people be pigs. Why not? We then have Black Knight. I do like Black Knight. I think this is a fun discard package of being able to discard a card and buff it. We then have Moon Knight. Moon Knight is powerful in this. I love Moon Knight. Forcing your opponent to be discarded is so good. I love it. And with us, when we discard, our only 2 even cost cards is Agatha and Ghost Rider. So we hope we never have to play this while we have Ghost Rider. If we do, it's a little bit of a risk, but normally we have other things. So the main thing with the Agatha thing is we're trying to discard her on turn 3 so that she doesn't keep playing our turns because the AI kind of sucks. And so on turn 3, we're either discarding her with Moon Knight, we're discarding her with Lady Sif, which discards our highest cost card, which is Agatha, or we use Wave to then get her out next turn. This is the least best option. This is the worst option, but it's still an option. So we have 3 ways to do that, and then from there we have Ghost Rider, as mentioned before, which will bring back Agatha from the discard, which is nice. If we have Black Blade out, we'll have also a buffed Blade play, which is good. We then have Claw. Claw is just really good power to put out. We then have Black Bolt to discard their cards, and from there you can, because we force them to discard, we have Stature, which will be only 1 cost, so it's a 1/7, good value. Then we have Vision, just good value, and that's usually the norm. The 2 cards that are different is we have Cersei in here. You might think, no, that's a weird card to have in here. It is. Normally what people have been running in this spot is Legion, which is pretty good. I just don't have Legion, so I traded out a 5/7 for a 5/7 with a different effect. So this is my Agatha list. It's fine. It's okay. The idea with the Cersei is you could then Cersei your 3-drops, which are pretty good. Turn them into 4s is pretty solid. Besides that, it's not too crazy. But, yeah. So, that's a list. We aren't going to be playing this too much. The deck list we're going to be grinding with the most that I love, which is my favorite deck list, right now is honestly a different symbiote list. Symbiote Zemo. Yep, this is a Baron Zemo list, baby. I love Baron Zemo, all right? So give me more time to play Baron Zemo. Why not? Why not? Also, let me get back to your question. I haven't answered that. Do you have Helldivers on PC or PlayStation? No, I have it on PC because it's not on the old PlayStation. It's only on, like, PS5. So, yeah. So I couldn't get it on my PlayStation. So, yeah. No, I have Helldivers on Steam. And my PC runs it barely because my PC sucks. My head boy. Dude, I hate that. I want to play this game because of the card art alone. That is one of the selling points of this game. Is it does have a lot of cool different art that does make it cool. Just the different kind of art styles, and then also the different kind of effects they've been pushing out and doing a little bit more. Is a fun kind of like collectible thing. One thing I heard that they're doing in the future, which I'm pretty pumped for, is they're doing packs. Dude, I don't know what it is, but when it comes to card games, the gambling feature of packs is always fun, right? It's fun. I mean, it's gambling. So it's like, it's still gambling at the end of the day. But like, come on. If it's not like in any way where you're actually being harmed by like losing money, if it's like in-game money or stuff like that, and it's not like you're not going down like, you know, addiction kind of part, dude, it's fun, right? It is. So, yeah. So this is going to be the list we're going to be grinding with today, though, is Symbiote Zemo. So this is a normal Black Bolt Baron Zemo list, except for normally I used to have Copycat here. Dude, I don't know, man. Ever since they changed Copycat from stealing the text of your opponent's card to only copying it, I've been playing Copycat a little bit less. It's just, I don't know, I liked the idea of stealing the text of your opponent's card. Like, it's like, it basically was like another kind of mill effect, because it does kind of like Spider-Ham messes it up, which is nice. But yeah, now it's like when you draw this card, copy the text from the bottom card of your opponent's deck. It's like, it's still good. You have a lot of times where it's like, oh, can still turn into like a Dr. Doom. And it's like, that's really good. So Copycat's really good, but in this list, just because Symbiote Spider-Man was a new card, we threw Symbiote Spider-Man in this deck, and it works. You can have it to reproc a Cable again, and as Yondu, which does kind of help with that kind of progression of milling them out more, which is nice. Ideally, I wish it was easy to proc, but it's like I would like it. Like, when I put Symbiote Spider-Man in, the idea was, oh, maybe I can Symbiote Spider-Man the Baron Zemo and get another Baron Zemo proc. That's kind of hard, because it's like you're drawing... Baron Zemo's whole thing is, like, recruit a card that costs the least from your opponent's deck to your side. And Symbiote Spider-Man merges with the lowest cost thing. So it's least likely to be Baron Zemo. So that's where it's kind of smart to just use Symbiote Spider-Man to reproc the Cable, reproc Yondu, or even sometimes... if it's in its own lane, something like a Silver Samurai for more discard. So this is what we're going to be cooking with. I literally just got this variant. I love this variant so much. So we're going to be, hopefully, if I can get this fully customized, we can get the cool looking art of this. Oh, so good. I'm not a weeb, you are. We should make an online card game with free pack openings that you earn through the game currency. That'd be crazy. Is it really free, though, if you had to earn it through the game currency? Is it? All right, so we're going to be running with this Baron Zemo list for a bit. We then have the Agatha list, and then, as you saw in the title, we do have Madam Web. I did end up getting Madam Web. So we have some move decks, all right? So, you know, we're probably going to do some move, but... my win rate with move has been trash. And if you could tell, we're at 98. We are so close to hitting infinite. So I don't want to ruin it. All right, we're going for the Baron Zemo, and we're gonna hope that this works. Maybe we tech in a little bit of Agatha. Another deck we might play a little bit of is, because I was playing it a little bit earlier, was this Blink Blade list. I actually like this Blink Blade list a bit. So this because with the buffs to the Agatha list, some of the cards that got buffed also was what's called Ghost Rider. He used to be a 4/3, now he's a 4/4, more power. And Black Cat used to be a 4/9, 4/10. So doing this more traditional Black Blade Blink deck is I like it. It's been working pretty good. We do have Hela in just to get Hela just in case. Like, why not? We'll see what happens. And so this is a list of cards. We might play a little bit of this because I mean, few of the cards got literally buffed, so why not? And it's like I was already doing okay with this list already, so maybe we'll play a little bit of that later if it seems like the Baron Zeba list is not going well. But I have faith. All right, this could work. All right. But like there would be no microtransactions because you icky. True. Okay, if you did that, then what would be the game's like? How would the game make money though? Would it be a paid game then? Would it be a paid online game? So it's like you paid a little bit, and then from there, what you can pay money for is like cosmetics, right? Is that how you would do it? So it's like you can't buy to get cards, which again, I will mention, this game is kind of similar to that in that you really can't buy cards. That's the craziest part, which like this is the closest you get to buying a card. You can't, like compared to other card games, you can't just build a deck right when you start the game, right? You can't just like, oh, I make a new account. This is the meta deck. Let me buy cards to have the meta deck, which is so different to other card games. Other card games, that is the norm. Like you playing Yu-Gi-Oh or anything else, it's like, oh, let me look up a good a deck list I want, and then I craft it. You can't really do that really in this, which is kind of crazy. Some people hate it. Some people are fine with it. I'm fine with it. It is unique in that way. But having ways to then still get cards pretty frequently is then the next thing. So it'd be interesting. It's either dirt cheap or cosmetics, I would say. I would say maybe both. I mean, I don't hate the Helldivers approach. Helldivers, it's like what? Like a $20 games or something like that. And then from there are like DLC that it lets out. But you can earn the premium currency too, just by finding it in game. So you have a little bit of both. Kind of interesting. Oh, let me change my deck tracker. All right, reverses destroy. I stole their Venom. Nice. Please, show up. Wait, but I did it. Okay. Hold. There we go. Hey! Okay, now we're set. Cool. Okay, so we stole their Venom. That's pretty fun. Sadly, Sandbar makes it cost more, so that kind of sucks. So we're just not playing it, but at least they don't have it. Dude, it made Chimichanga not 0. That sucks. All right. Let's see. What are they doing? They're destroy player. The thing is, with this kind of deck, we can kind of get away with destroying some of their key cards with our normal Bolt Zemo package. I think I might Magic already, though. We could save Magic for turn 5, but I think doing it on a curve is fine right here. Just so that we can play it down. We could then have Chimichanga if we want. You know, we got some options. Heck Divers is $4. All right, right. $40 with no micro and fair price. It does have microtransactions. They got the secret sauce from what I've heard. What do we want? They have 4 cards in deck still. Honestly, this is kind of the position to where we could start setting up for the Symbiote Spider-Man. Like we could put Symbiote Spider-Man and then next turn double Black Bolt. That seems kind of fun. It does put us in Shang-Chi range. But I think it's fine. Deadpool, Chimichanga. Yep, I know it. Now, a fun part with Black Bolt against a destroy deck is it discards the opponent's lowest cost card, which the whole big part of a destroy deck is they keep destroying this card because it doubles power every single time you destroy Deadpool, but it's a 1 cost, so it's like it's a pretty easy hit for our Black Bolt deck. And they will be going first, so ideally in this next turn they'll destroy Deadpool, goes back to their hand, and then we discard it. So I think we cook. I'm gonna save Chimichanga. I am gonna activate Black Bolt twice just to let's just cut down your list real quick. Okay, well never mind. We don't hit the Deadpool. We do hit Death. That's a good card to hit. What else we got? And Arnizel. All right. Some of their big their big payoff cards we just got rid of. Nice. Now they only have 1 card left in hand. And oh, okay, never mind. Deadpool. They have 2 cards in okay, 3 cards in hand and 2 in their deck still. I feel pretty good about this. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna be crazy with it. I mean, we could do a Shang-Chi the Tuma. I'm gonna save that for like last turn though. I might Yondu just so that since they only have 2 cards in the deck. And then we could honestly Silver Samurai. Silver Samurai discards the lowest power for both hands. So we're probably going to play Chimichanga now. Just to deal with that. I'm trying to think of my placements of some of these. Let's do that. Cool. Wolverine, that's fine. I do love the new Atuma change. That's been fun. No, I didn't think about my Shang-Chi. Okay, we got rid of their Null though. So Null is their mega win con. Can we find out what their last card is? I mean, destroyed players play the same cards every single time. So we destroyed their Death, we destroyed their Null, we destroyed their Arnim Zola. And they only have 1 card left. I can't think of it right now. Okay, they only have 1 card in hand though, so we definitely win. I don't know why they're staying. Because they can only play 1 card. 2/6 is good value. Let me make sure I don't ruin this. Spoiled it. You spoiled it. We could easily Doc Hawk. And then what? Imagine if it's what's it called I can't think of it. Shang-Chi. Okay, so we just can't beat left. That's fine. How much do I want to commit middle? Because if they Shang-Chi... Okay, if they Shang-Chi, we lost, is basically what we're finding out here. Based on the math. Okay, they left. Never mind. Victory. Dude, I'm over here panicking for no reason. Because I got such a lovely audience. I want to do a good game for them. I want to do a good game. All right. Gotta go for now, coach. But you have a great day. We'll have to take a deets soon. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, G Sky. Appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta. Yep. Put the symbiote, coach. I did put in the symbiote, coach. Don't look at me. All right. So yeah, the symbiote list still works. Still works pretty good. I don't know what was the last card of their deck. The last card of their deck was a armor. Not armor, was it? Hulkbuster? That's all that was in there left? That would suck. You know, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, keep it going. Yeah, that is the one downside with what's called Silver Samurai is sometimes it will get your Shang-Chi, which is pretty bad, but that's okay. Doesn't happen too often. Okay, so far we're gonna magic the Gamba Lab. Ooh, or not. Let's not. We won't do the Gamma Lab only because we can do Baron Zemo here and then moves Baron Zemo over, but we still pulled something and it'll get cooked by the Gamma Lab. Corvus Glaive! Alright. Discard 2 of our cards that I would have liked, but that's fine. So they are a discard list. So they are a Hella list. Okay. They are a Hella deck. They did Blade. They discarded, what's it called? Luke Cage, so that they don't do any negatives. Alright. They're a Hella list. One fun part, though, because of the moving the Asteroid M, is we could do the Symbiote Spider-Man in Asteroid M to double Baron Zemo, which would be kind of fun. First, I'm going to do Black Bolt, though. I guess we could put Black Bolt here. That does work. Black Bolt here. No, let's do it left. I think middle works, but we'll do it here. Okay, Black Bolting them is pretty scary, but the only reason why I'm fine with it is because we are kind of messing them up in hopefully discarding their Hella is the idea. That's the hope. I'm going to put Cable here. We can still put Doc Ock here. Honestly, we could put Doc Ock here. He can't plug up here because then Asteroid M is going to move him middle. So let's get Aunt May's buff. Normally we would magic, but we don't need a magic because of that Corvus Glaive. Alright. Okay. Putting out their Hella early is pretty good. Because then they didn't get the full buff. Oh, Asteroid M! Asteroid M procced first! I didn't think it was going to do it that way. Alright, well, we're really susceptible. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, we're very susceptible to Shang-Chi, but now we snap, they leave, right? Right? Why aren't you leaving? Why aren't you leaving? Why? Also, we got 2 Symbiote Spider-Mans. That's kind of... that's a trash roll. I think obviously just Red Hulk. Yeah, okay. I was like, I don't know why you don't leave. For 1 cube. Ba-da-dum-bum. Especially since all that Hella could do from this point on, like a Hella deck, is just play 1 big card. And when you're beat in 2 lanes already... Come on. Come on. It's kind of hard. Kind of rough one. Ooh, Kamartage. Double Baron. Double Cable, double Baron. Cable. Ooh, wait. Yeah, let's snap. The one downside with Kamartage is stuff like White Widow. White Widow here just plugs it up. Okay. 1 cube, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's fine. Slowly making our progress. I've gone from 98 to 99 in multiple times and then lost like an 8 cube game and just like shot back down to 98. So I've gotten real close. But that's okay. We'll be a little bit more cautious. Because what was it? Last stream we did a Marvel Step. We're like, man, we're gonna grind Infinite, and then we didn't. Mostly because I was playing a bunch of different weird decks. Because sometimes that's fun, alright? Sometimes it's fun to do a weird deck every so often, alright? Do we play the Typhoid Mary? Do we? Do we? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, probably not. Probably just still do like the normal discard package. Dude, Red Hulk getting big. Love that. Ah! Why? I have 3 4s now. This game hates me. What a cruel thing, Icebox. Icebox could have hit any of my 4 drops. So that I could not have to... I drew another 4 drop. Alright. I'm doing nothing next turn, I guess.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Give me... I have several low-cost things. Oh, I have too big of a hand size. Wait, what? Last turn was 3? Am I crazy? What? I'm so confused. Alright. So we could do Silver Samurai now. They have a Chantress in the Destroy deck? Why? Just a tech card? Why? Why? Wait, what? Hello. Hello. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I lost sound and I was so confused. All right, cool. So we pulled their magic. So they are a magic Limbo destroy player, which means they just might not have all the destroy like pieces. So they're kind of janking it together. I did that before with magic. I still want to keep Shang-Chi. You're a 3 cost. I guess we could play Spider-Man now, and then we'll be able to draw their last card next turn. Doesn't feel great. I'd rather disrupt them more with Silver Samurai. I'm saving the Shang-Chi because I don't want to Shang-Chi now. I mean, we could have. But I'd rather wait to see what else they play. So now we could activate this. We'll grab one of the last cards. And then, honestly, I might just Red Hulk. Just to see what happens. They don't run Shang-Chi. Grab their Venom. Nimrod, okay. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. They're gonna snap, that's okay. We're gonna do Shang-Chi here. And then Venom here, just to buff up their null even more. Okay, they Shang-Chi'd. That's a bummer. They don't null. Oh! Armoring the Atuma.
Must be controlled.
Okay, well, I got cooked. I'm very confused about this deck. I'm very confused about this deck. Armor? I guess they armored and then they enchantress. The armor is the idea, and then they go pop off. Is that... What? What a weird list. I almost never do how I did that, where like on turn 6, if I have Limbo game, do Red Hulk on turn 6, but it was kind of like a 50-50 if they had Shang-Chi or not, because it's just like, one, we went through most of their deck, and two, you know, not all destroyed decks run Shang-Chi, but oh well, we take it for what it is. All right, Scorpion sucks, but that's okay. Do we magic? I don't think we magic this turn. We could. I want to fill up Raft, ideally, but they might also. I was thinking of like, look, when you have, okay, I was gonna say, when you have areas like this, it's so fun to hit the area first and then remove the board, like magicking it, but. All right, game. All right, game, struggling. U.S. Agent, sure. Project Pegasus, easy. Which means we both can fill up the Raft. Question is, what all do we want to play? Honestly, I mean, no, because U.S. Agent, obviously. This gets hurt by U.S. Agent. Oh, my goodness. The U.S. Agent makes it so hard, because it's like, I don't want to put anything down that messes up the U.S. Agent, but at the same time, how big is you? You're 2. So the symbiote Spider-Man morph into them. I mean, we could do that. And then we could do that. That's fine. I don't love it. And maybe it's a bad play, but we'll do it. If not, sucks. Has man thing. Crazy that we beat there. Okay, I do like the Silver Samurai. I kind of think we play Silver Samurai. I'm not gonna lie. Silver Samurai. Do we do it twice though? I'm kind of fine with doing this here, Black Vortex. And then turn 6, we don't play anything. And then we do Red Hulk and If Not. It's not a great play, but it's a play. And we just don't do the Symbiote Spider-Man. Low Cassandra Nova. High Evo. They don't have too many cards left. We could Shang-Chi the Orca. Oh, gosh. So it says they have 3 cards in play. Or in hand. Is that true? 'Cause sometimes these are weird. Okay, it is true. Okay. Sometimes it's a little goofy. I've had times where it's just like, that's incorrect, actually. So I have to be careful about that. Let's see. Shang-Chi here. Doesn't really solve us. I think we just pass. If they float energy 2 turns, like this turn and next turn, they will be able to do Limbo. Okay, so now filling Widow's Kiss doesn't matter. One thing I was hoping to grab, honestly, was going to be a... I was hoping they were going to have some kind of, what's it called, like Luke Cage we could have stolen from them. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. They are going first, though, so at least we know we can cook them in that way. Is this a winnable game? It might be just not winnable at all. Because we kind of have to play double left. Yeah, I don't think there's an option, really. All right, we got to run. Man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks, but that's okay. What a funny emote. No! We're at 97. It's fine. It's fine. All right. We just gotta know when to leave. That one was a close one. Honestly, us getting Infinite kind of sucked. That was kind of the worst part of that last one. Infinite really made it rough. It's just like, I don't know, man. Because they got, what, a Thanos from it? Way better play. Okay. So we got their War Machine, which means we're pretty goated. But we're going to hold off on, like, snapping, because that's going to obviously tell them that we got their War Machine. But hopefully we can get a bunch of cubes from this guy. Hopefully. Let's snap. I think we just do War Machine now. Yeah, War Machine has changed. War Machine used to be an on-reveal card. Now it's a ongoing. So nothing can stop you from playing a card anywhere. So like Goose right here is not going to bother us. Is there a chance that we still lose? Yeah, there's still a chance. But now we can do some cheeky plays like playing here, even though we have War Machine. But I kind of want to do Symbiote Spider-Man, and I kind of want to do Yondu. I think I'd rather Cable them twice than Yondu them twice.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay. Nice. Got rid of the ebony maw. This is the final turn. Okay, never mind. I did not realize how poor of a play this actually was. Ran out of cards quick. They have one less card in their deck. Like, one last card, which means it's probably low. Like, it's not, like, an actually good card. Oh. What went wrong? I just barely can't do anything. Do they play Spectrum in this list, right? Let's just go crazy. This seems like a bad play. Let's do it. We're already winning middle. Yeah, Howard the Duck. Nice, goated. They play Spectrum. Yep. I should have ran. I should have ran. I got so happy since I got the War Machine. I was so happy because I got the War Machine. I was like, oh, I can play into Goose. We won. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. If we gotten some more of our lines off with it, like if we had gotten off a Black Bolt, so then we could also play like a Stature, sure. That's like a way favorable play then. But yeah. Yeah, I should have just ran on that last turn, but that's okay. We learn. All right, we'll just play clean from here on out. We already get to Destroy Gamer. We did talk about this before, where we can easily kind of like wreck them with some discarding. It does make it rough with Shang-Chi though, but that's okay. I want to get rid of Raft, but I think we're getting rid of Titan because what's it called? This deck does have some good 6-drops, as we saw before. Arnim Zola, some other cards. Do we get rid of Shang-Chi? Or do we hold off? Maybe we hold off on the Shang-Chi. Atuma. Nice. Yeah, why does that happen? After each turn, destroy one of your cards here with less power. See, I think most of us always think it's the least amount of power. That's what I always think of. It's not the least amount. All right, let's play Black Bolt, and then we could double Black Bolt if we wanted to. Do we do double? I mean, they're going to get Raft, right? So doing double Black Bolt soon is kind of nice. But maybe not. We'll hold off. Because we just need one Black Bolt to do Stature. Okay. Losing 2 pieces kind of sucks, but they are a Lady Deathstrike game. Noted.
I definitely need to change my.
Give me Baron Zemo, please. Okay, no Baron Zemo. But we can kind of go crazy. How crazy do I want to go? I don't really want to go too crazy. I guess we could just do this, right? And that should still fill up the Raft. We'll snap. Oh. Okay, I don't want to double Shang-Chi. I want to double the Black Bolt. All right, we got Arnim Zola. Okay, they did the null, which is a little bit bad for our Shang-Chi.
Power must be controlled.
This is why I hate doing Shang-Chi early. I think we just... They're going to double up here. Do we have a solution for that problem, though? Do we have a solution to that problem? I guess we could always do the Arnim Zola here. Play that here. Hope it hits Shang-Chi. It's an option. Let's find out what happens. 8 cubes. Let's check it out. Oh, they are in Missoula. That makes sense. Yikes. Well, Shang-Chi will still hit the null on the right. Never mind. Why'd we stay? Dude, it would have been crazy. We still would have lost. And it would have been crazy. Dude, I'm bad at this game. We're at 96. We were doing so good before, though. Alright, look, I was set up for like, oh, once we get up there, once we hit infinite, we'll do some moved gaming. I was already set up. I was ready. Nope. Never mind. Guess not. Why would I do that? Alright, it's okay. Come on. Come back. Come back. We be clean with it, alright? Alright, I believe. Croja. These areas suck. Maybe we just go in danger room. Just see what happens. I mean, it's just a cable. So if we lose cable, it's fine. Okay, they are a hobgoblin list. So we're going to obviously hobgoblin the Necrosia. Or we save the hobgoblin. Or we save it because this is a Galactus stick. Baron Zemo danger room seems good. Did we just not because of Los Diablos? Maybe we just magic the Los Diablos. And then we could play Baron Zemo left. I think that's better. Because Baron Zemo into the danger room and then having danger room get blown up sucks. Killmonger. Interesting. I will snap based on that alone. I will snap on that alone. Alright, let's Doc Ock into Necrosia. That seems solid. Ah, Professor X. Interesting. Good thing they stayed. Their Maximus lived, by the way, which is nuts if you think about it. Okay. I think I would like to Hobgoblin, but I think this is a good time to start milling a bunch. Right? This just seems like a good plan. We Yondude, Baron Zemo. I think that's pretty good right now. And then we could do like Hobgoblin next turn, maybe. It would have to be right, which is a little bit hard, but it's okay. They Daredevil, so we're not... Okay, but this is turn 5, so we're fine. Groot dies? Okay, well, Groot doesn't die. That kind of sucks. Got rid of the Juggernaut. Okay, Yondu dies. Baron Zemo? What do you pull? Storm! Which saves the Baron Zemo. Imagine if the Baron Zemo still died. Alright, not last turn, though. Let's see. Got rid of the Storm. We could just Hulk, right? Red Hulk. I guess we're not, like, in too much of a need to win both lanes, right? Like, the only thing we have to worry about is, like, a Jeff, and it's like, that's not a problem. So I think, honestly, a Black Bolt's better. We Black Bolt left. That's good power in left lane. They Shang-Chi. Dude, imagine if I did Red Hulk right. Imagine if I did Red Hulk right. You're going to be like, this is a bot game, but I don't care. That's crazy. We do go first, so Red Hulk is in death range, but that's okay. They don't play 2 cards, right? They don't play 2 cards, right? They don't play 2 cards. All right. 4 cubes! Victory. Hey! It's crazy we got 4 cubes from that game, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I like Hobgoblin as a card, and I wish I played it more. But it's like, if now it feels bad where I'm at. I'm out of collection, like, level 3, right? I'm out of Series 3. And one of the best cards that's, like, that does work with it is a card called Ravonna. Ravonna Renslayer. Because it makes cards that are, like, 1 power or less cost 1 less. And so it's just always like, oh, you should always just run that with Ravonna. Because then it costs 4. And so without that card, it just feels bad. Maximus on turn, like, on curve is usually a bad call, right? So I'm gonna hold my urge to play Maximus early. Cards with no abilities have 3 power. That means none of these matter, I guess. I guess the only thing that matters is like the symbiote lane. We don't want to fill up the symbiote lane. We want to make sure there's a lane open for symbiote if we want a symbiote Black Bolt, right? Which is usually a pretty good play. Which we'll probably play, right? We'll probably do symbiote and then we'll do Black Bolt. Because getting hit possibly their Arnim Zola or their Null is really good. I do like the cable, but I think we do the symbiote. They snapped, which is a little worrying. But maybe that means they got their Arnim Zola one up. Maybe that means they got their Arnim Zola.
Enough said, bub.
Okay. Let's do 2 Black Bolts. Do we? Yeah, I think we do it now. Why not? Let's do 2 Black Bolts now, see what happens. Ooh, they got Death out early. We got rid of their Venom. What else? What else? And their Null. Okay, good. We got their Null. That's what I wanted to hit there, right? We could Dark Ock left to fill up that lane. They will go first, so there's a chance it doesn't actually get filled up. And then we could probably Cable. Probably Cable's the best play. And then last turn we do Stature, Red Hulk. I like that. They never have Shang-Chi. they had no cards in hand. And we got their Arnim Zola. That's crazy. All right, we snap. Do they leave? They leave. Okay. 8 Qs would have been crazy. Crazy. We got their Arnim Zola. Again, this deck does okay against Destroy, which is kind of nice because Destroy does get played a lot. It does get played a lot. Now I'm still sitting at 450. Oh, man. Once I get up to 500 creds, it's going to be so nice. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I'm a little disappointed. I do kind of wish we were in a more sweaty, like, alliance. Only because, like, this recent one is, like, a border. It's like, that's pretty cool to be able to earn. We have not once met this requirement. Now, I'll be honest. I'm part of the problem. You know, I haven't gone too crazy on alliances, but I've done better this time. All right, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. So we're at like almost 5,000. All right, I'm putting in my effort. All right. At the end of the day, this is a chill alliance, so it is fine that we're not. Like the fact that there's some people who aren't even like doing stuff, that's fine. It kind of sucks, but it's fine. All right, win a location with 10 or less power. I feel like this one's really hard to do. The less than 10 power. I feel like a coward to do it. I'm too much of a coward to do it. That's why it's like there's so many of them still open. Let's grab the play 2 cards. 2 cost cards. Why not? Oh gosh. We're at 97. Oh my soul. 97 sucks. We were doing so good. Alright, game. Alright, game. Chill. Wakanda. Alright. Yondu. That's our Hulk lane. I guess if it's our Hulk lane, we can have Yondu probably in there, I guess. Because I don't like it just being Red Hulk, but like at least something with Red Hulk. Whoa, that's a cool variant of Silver Sable. So this is a what's it called Agatha list. So they're going to be playing Agatha here. Yeah, they're going to be playing Agatha this turn. Which means, I mean, the Black Bolt would be nice, but I kind of want to do Doc Ock here to try to fill up that lane. But maybe they play down the Agatha. They're not going to play up another thing, so maybe we wait on it. I'm trying to find a way if I can, like, win that lane still. So, but maybe Black Bolt is better. Black Bolt and cabling it. Oh. Oh, it's an even turn. Right, it's an even turn. Also, what did we make them discard? We made them discard a copycat. So they have a 5 power ebony blade. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna snap. I feel very, very, very good right now. This deck list does not run Shang-Chi, so we can go crazy into Shuri Lab. Dude, knowing the meta and going crazy with it is wild. We'll probably play Doc Ock into the right lane. Dude, imagine if we don't draw our Shang-Chi. That'd be kind of crazy. You could argue we put Symbiote Spider-Man middle to proc that again. The cable again. But I do like doing the Doc Ock, pulling a card so they don't get the Shuri's Lab. It is kind of nice. Let's just do this. 16 power is pretty good too. I was gonna say Moon Knight is a possibility, which means a Red Hulk. Ghost Rider. Okay. Was it? Oh, it was drawn. Oh, a Silver Samurai. It copied the Silver Samurai. Huzzah! Okay, so they have one card left. We could Baron Zemo into Wakanda. Oh gosh. So Silver Sable was destroyed. So was Claw. So Silver Sable, Claw. What else is in this list? Legion. What else? I'm trying to think. Wave. Lady Sif. Something else. Another 1-drop? No? I'm trying to think if there's anything that would mess up my Baron Zemo. But I think not. So let's not play Stature though, because I like keeping cards in hand, if possible. Legion! Okay, that did it before the Shuri's Lab, which was kind of nice. So now we don't have a 16-powered bat. I'm already snapped. And I feel honestly fine. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. They only had 2 cards in hand, and it's like, what else can they do? Like a Lady Sif or whatever. Good disruption! Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Alright, that worked out pretty good. Did we switch lists? Did we switch it up a little bit? I mean, we did just get a win. We could try out the Black Blade a little bit. You know, Blink Blade list. We could try out the Agatha list. I've gotten some wins with it, but then again, my Agatha list is a little weird. Right? Maybe instead of Cersei, we take out the Cersei and we put in Copycat. I kind of like Copycat in there. Right? It's 2 less power, but it's at least like... Copycat does have like a high roll. Like it could be a crazy play. I passed it. I passed it. I passed it. Oh, Copycat, where are you now? Okay, and then we could change our 1-drop. To change our 1-drop, you know, a lot of people have been doing Silver Sable just because it's a good 1-drop. So it's kind of like that's been kind of the meta with this list is like you play in just a good 1-drop. So I could honestly throw in stuff like the Iceman. I could throw in stuff like some other stuff. But I honestly, I don't hate the Spider Ham. It does disrupt in ways that people don't expect. But is it good right now? Because if we run into other Agatha lists, it hits their Agatha, which means then they don't have to worry about... They can just play their Agatha normally, right? Which defeats the whole point of Agatha lists. But... So maybe we don't do Agatha. Maybe we do... Nico Minoru can be interesting, but I don't know if it's good. Martyr, we could just do, just see. Titanium, too much of a scaredy cat, but it's good power. Maybe we do Iceman. Iceman can throw them off probably. In the mirror matchup, that can kind of throw stuff off, throw math off, and tract and since this is more of a list that is more on curve. So let's try out Agatha. Let me show you my Agatha list. A little bit weird, but hey, let's see how it goes. Okay. So turn 1, all us. Her only turn to play is Iceman. But we're gonna play Iceman, so there's the only other thing they can play literally on her turn. Okay. Is a Black Knight, which would be nice. Okay, this messes things up. Alright. Alright. Moon Knight is a little scary. Moon Knight, it will hit either a Black Bolt or a Wave. Okay, hits our Wave. Hits our Gladiator. That's okay. Draw 2 cards. Nice. We get to play this turn. Okay. Well, Cassandra. They only have 3 cards in the deck. Cassandra kind of sucks. We can honestly just do Ghost Rider. Get out the Wave. Wave will be played. So Agatha will be played next turn. We're making it work. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Kind of sucks if you really think about it. Now she'll play herself, hopefully in a good position. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that spot. What have we seen for her? She's Cassandra. Okay, so it is like a normal symbiote Wong list, which means we probably have to leave, right? Right? Because there's nothing we can really do besides doing... If we hit them good with Black Bolt, right? If we get a good hit with Black Bolt, then we got him. We got him. All right. That is a solution to the problem. Let's see. Black Bolt right was probably overkill, but it's fine. Okay, nope. They got the Armzola out already. I think we run. Shang-Chi. Just to test it out. Play this down, Claw. We put 8 here, which is 24. And that's 29. We lost. But hey, we only lost 1 cube. So it could have been worse. If we had Shang-Chi, that'd be kind of nice. Agatha's talking smack. All right, interesting. I mean, we lost Agatha, but okay. One more game of Agatha, and then we'll probably switch back. That was a weird one, right? That was a... We didn't really get to do what the deck's supposed to do. I mean, we kind of did, but not really. Not the ideal circumstance. All right. We do got Lady Sif. I think people are saying Lady Sif is the best of the solution to the problem. Unless there's... Only because, like, if you have Ghost Rider out. If you have Ghost Rider out, Moon Knight can get either or. But otherwise, cook. Okay, so they have... Oh, I forgot. Gosh darn it. I forgot Agatha still plays her turn on even turns. I was like, oh, okay, cool. We got Stature down already. Cool. But I was going to wait, obviously. Collector, discard list. Collector, Quinjet. But they're not an Airship player, so I don't know. Okay, Devil Dinosaur list. All right, so they're going to be generating a bunch of cards. We did not get Ghost Rider. I mean, yeah, we don't have Ghost Rider, so we can Moon Knight right now. So let's do that. Let's Moon Knight. Let's discard one of their cards. Well, well, that was not ideal. At least that got messed up. That's good. Cool. Love that. Still don't have Ghost Rider. This would normally be when we would Ghost Rider, obviously. But we don't have him, so that's kind of a tough thing to deal with. I guess we could have waved instead of doing that, but it's fine.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Collector to the left. Interesting. Namor middle. Interesting. Interesting plays all around. Definitely gonna Black Bolt. Gonna Black Bolt, hopefully hit their Devil Dinosaur. Even though it's lowest cost, so it actually wouldn't hit the Devil Dinosaur. But we have cards in their hand which lowers their Devil Dinosaur. Nice. We run? Let's see. Play that here. Puts 8 here. Not really good. Put 8 here. That's 20. Deal. But they draw cards. We run! Twice. I'm telling you, I had some games that worked with her. I know I don't have Legion in my deck. But I've gotten games with Agatha. I swear. Alright, we're switching. I will say, if we do run into... Do we do Blink Blade? Let's do Blink Blade. Alright. This is a more traditional Black Blade discard. It does have Ghost Rider, does have Black Cat, has Blink. So we could Blink the Jubilee or Blink the Ghost Rider to get a big card. Or we also have Hela as like a... if it happens. So that's the deck we're running with. Normally we don't play a card on turn 1. But we could. This is partially because of the Black Cat, right? We obviously want to use Blade for discarding like a Magneto. I am going to risk it and not play a turn. We don't have any 2-cost cards, so our turn 2 play is Black Knight and Blade. Okay, so we can hit Death. That's fine. I don't love it, but it's fine. We can play this here. Hopefully scare them out of fighting here for the rock. The one downside with discarding the Death is we do have Lady Sif in here to discard the Death because, you know, great play. Cool. Please don't fight here. All right, well, that works too. Okay, so this is what I was thinking too. If we run into a bunch of War Machine decks, we can build a counter War Machine deck. We do go first, so I am going to play Ebony Blade into Bar Sinister. Only because of the meta with what's it called? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I guess next we do Lady Sif, and then we'll play Blink, unless we draw Hela. Interesting. So I guess they didn't get the either what's it called? War Machine or the what's it called? Legion. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna snap. Since they didn't play on curve their stuff, so they might leave. But otherwise, we might be in a good position against this deck. Cool. We did get the Infinite. Let's see. Okay. Now, we could play Magneto. Pulls that over. That's 2. That doesn't really matter. I think we go for the Blink play. So we'll switch out Lady Sif. It will either turn into Jubilee or Ghost Rider or Hela. Which all are pretty good hits. Okay, it turns into Hela. We get the Death and the Black Cat and the Infinite. And they play Infinite Rig. Alright. So yeah, they were a War Machine deck, but they did not get to do their thing. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Victory.
Cool. Hela gameplay. Woo. Woo. Hey, I like this because it does like make use of the Black Blade, of like a Black Knight. It works with Ghost Rider, you know. I like those stuff on their own. Those are fun. But then also having it where it's like, oh, we also have the option of Hela, but we don't need to do Hela. I like it. It's fun. And Blink is still a good card. It is a good card still. So, yeah. We'll pass. But you can already see we already have the line of Ghost Rider. We pull something down, and then we blink out that Ghost Rider. Classic. I love it. They have Human Torch. A little bit of schmoover. We can Black Knight and see what happens. I don't want to blade yet, because I don't want to discard the blink. I'd rather keep the blink, because a 7 power blade is kind of whatever. Castle Blackstone. Aha! Here we go. Okay. Snap. Crackle. Pop. All right. Do we do Black Vortex, though? We could do Black Vortex, or we could just go for the Castle Blackstone. I guess it doesn't really matter, because we can still just do the on-curve play, and that's still fine. They got an Infinite. Okay, that sucks for us, but that's okay. Maybe we get an Infinite, please. I mean, I literally have an Infinite here, so it's fine. Infinite? This is not built to be a Living Tribunal deck, but doesn't mean we can't play like we are one. I didn't realize that they played Dagger, and the Living Tribunal made it so that we've got into the Castle Blackstone. I didn't even pay attention to that. That's funny. I'm already snapped. I honestly might just Giganto. Right? The only thing we have is Infinite, which we could still just save for the Ghost Rider, right? We don't even have to play Hela. Play down Giganto. Let's just get some big powers in. All right. Who are you going to destroy? Giganto? Living Tribunal. All right. That's okay. Let's see.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I think they might just do normal move. So I think they might just Heimdall and move to the left. I think honestly we just do this. We just Ghost Rider, pull down our own Infinite, if not on left, and we're fine. Heimdall, they moved everything to the middle. Not a problem. Oh, they win barely, actually. That's crazy. Because that... Wait, no? No, we win barely. No. They win barely. Oh, my... Ah! By 2 pounds... That's kind of nuts. That was crazy. 8 cubes. I know, I lost. I lost 8 cubes. I know. But look how close it was. All right? Look how confident I was, even though I could have done the math. In all fairness, I thought they were going to play like Heimdall here or here for some reason, even though it doesn't make sense. Okay, we are at 96. Okay, but I do like that list. That list is fun. Let's play some Symbiote, though. That Blink Black, it's my Blink Blade, is what I've named it. But yeah, it's a fun list. Sadly, it feels a little bad to play it because it does have Hela in the list, and it's like Hela still is kind of looked down upon. If like, I don't know, it's kind of gross. All right. Move a gamer. What do I think about the... If we symbiote, do I want to symbiote... Oh, gosh. I guess I would have to play it here, right? If I want to symbiote here to get second Cable. I think I like getting Cable than Yondu, obviously, because it's like you can possibly grab one of their better cards, obviously. Like a Kraven. Do we play down Kraven? Ooh. It's not bad. It doesn't really help us. I guess I can Kraven here. Then it's like they can't really move here much. But there's more move to the left stuff, so that's why it's like I kind of want to play it middle. If we play it middle, it just means we can't Cable twice, which is fine. Dagger. What do we get? Agatha? Oh my goodness, that is not fair. That is crazy. All right. All right. Kind of want a Baron Zemo, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of just want a Baron Zemo. Though it's like, what cards are we gonna get that's really helpful to us? Probably nothing. So it's probably better the Symbiote Spider-Man. I could have Symbiote Spider-Man left and then Black Bolt, but it's fine. They got the Hulkbuster. Okay. And what's the last one they played? Miles. Sadly, Miles gets kind of not played in these decks too much because it's just like the value they actually get. It's not crazy. Yeah, I think this is what we do. Dude, I always want to play Baron Zemo, but he's not always the best play line. Oh, wait, actually. Do I want a Magic? I don't think we play Magic. Magic is just giving them more time to create more power with their daggers and Human Torches is just bad for us. Okay, no Heimdall. Nice. Let's see, what's one of the last cards they get destroyed? Is there Dr. Strange? Now they only have one card. And they do have a cloak, but they can't move the dagger over because of the cloak. So that's pretty good for us. They only have one card. Let's snap. Oh, we've already snapped. Oh, yeah, expansion. I was like, why is that in here? So we got 2, 6. If they play down, honestly, we're fine, right? I don't think there's a good way for us to lose. We can move the 8 over. That does buff up Kraven. We could then do... They don't have a way to move left for Human Torch and whatnot. So, never mind. Human Torch is definitely going mid. So the mid, we just don't worry about. Vulture. We won? Nobody, really? Easy dub. Easy dub.
Victory.
Easy dub. Wasn't afraid at all. Yeah, I thought they were going to move the Human Torch over. But yeah, I think, obviously, if they didn't play the cloak here, if they played it... Theoretically, what you're supposed to do is, like, with some of these, like, cloaks and whatnot, you want to put them back into a Madden Web, so that then you can get these back in and move back out. I guess. I don't know, man. I'm still learning the move game plan, to be honest. But based from what little I know, that is kind of what you're wanting to do, ideally. I guess we'll find out if I can, if I can hit infinite and start playing some move. All right. Yandu. Ooh, we got an Airshim player. All right. Noted. We are pretty bad against Airshim. It just means we can't really do the milling out. So we kind of have to... We lean more onto, like, hand destruction. That is the downside of Airshim players, is if they can't play with whatever they have, right? It's kind of hard for them. So that's what we're going to be trying to do, ideally. Doesn't mean we don't hate playing Baron Zemo. I'm not going to lie. Baron Zemo's still Baron Zemo. So let's play Baron Zemo. Let's risk it in the unknown. Hopefully it's somewhere we can't access anymore and we've won the game. Got their Quinjet. Whoa! New variant, please. It looks good. I love it. Love it. Okay, don't drop. I was just gonna say, don't draw Shang-Chi, because I want to play Silver Samurai. If I play Silver Samurai, it's a toss. It's a coin toss, which is kind of terrifying, right? Obviously. I don't want to put in cards that can get Shang-Chi here. That's why we didn't Baron Zemo there, but it's fine. Okay, we got the cable. Nice. And we got rid of the Green Goblin. I'll take it. Celine. So the Green Goblin's not good anymore. Nice. I think we Symbiote Spider-Man, right? Yeah. Symbiote Spider-Man mid. Okay, so they definitely have a what's it called? A Viper. So they're doing like a Viper Celine strategy, but in like Airship, which is kind of fun. I don't hate. Okay, if we do that, this will get, if we do the Silver Samurai, it does get rid of our Shang-Chi. So maybe we just hold off on that. The problem is I don't want to hold off too long and then have the hood get cooked. So maybe we just do Shang-Chi now. I want to do Black Bolt, but maybe we do Shang-Chi now. We activate this. And our Maximus gets just deleted. I think we play the Stature, though. Yeah, our Maximus gets deleted, but this is fine. Play it on the Shang-Chi so that we can blow it up now. I forgot it's Nimrod, so that kind of messes up the plan a little bit. But possibly Clogs. Clogs right. Possibly Clogs right. Got rid of the Iron Man. Nice. That would have been terrifying in Nibiru. Okay. Red Guardian. We hit it before the Red Guardian. And now we snap. And now they're afraid, so they leave. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Victory.
Even though winning here would be a little bit hard still. Easy. 1Q, baby. Look, we're up against an Airship player. We're not well suited for Airship players. Like, it's like one of our side of also milling them out is like not there. So, kind of is a little bit hard. But I think we played really well against the rough matchup. So, you know what? Even though there's only one, we'll take it. Really, Thor in a Thor deck. Time to discard their hammers. And Baron Zemo their hammers. I do have a Thor deck that has Madam Web. This got to be the Madam Web, what's it called? Lockjaw deck. Also, Brooklyn Bridge. How do we feel about Brooklyn Bridge? I like it as a new piece. I'm excited for this to go into, what's it called? I'm excited for this to go into just like not all coming out at the same time. Ooh, Yondu is good. I kind of want to save the Yondu, but I think this is probably the best play now, right? If we Yondu, Baron Zemo. Right? This is probably a good time to do it. So the Brooklyn Bridge is all about if you can't play cards here 2 turns in a row. Okay, I was hoping that to hit the hammer, but now we hit the hammer. What? Wait, why didn't... Recruit the card that costs the least from your opponent's deck to your side. This costs 1! It should have hit the hammer. And that's also why I didn't... Normally, I wanted to hold off as we could have hit 2 hammers. Is the idea. Okay, I'm confused. Oh, they could have drawn their hammer. Right, and they're just holding on to it. Got it. Which means we Silver Samurai. Actually, Black Bolt? Yeah, this is lowest power, and this is lowest cost. So, Black Bolt. Now we Black Bolt. They don't play hammer yet. Oh, they played hammer. They played They played Lockjaw and 2 hammers.
Mjolnir, to me.
See, I've played this game before. I know how it works. And they got the Doctor Doom! And they drew Stormbreaker also. Literally, this deck has ways to deal with it. Oh my goodness! Why doesn't this happen to me? Snap? I mean, we have Shang-Chi. I mean, it's not enough, right? Like it was Shang-Chi here and that here. That's not enough. They still win 2 lanes. GG's. Love it. Love it.
Escape.
Oh, I love it. Dude, why doesn't it go that well for me? Why doesn't it go that well for me? Oh, also update? Dude, we're definitely going to be doing Conquest. We're definitely going to get this variant. I'm committed. I want this variant. Because I like this deck. And this deck runs Doc Ock. And, you know. So we're definitely going to get that variant. I know I mentioned it before in the past, but I want to clarify, we're still on that game plan, alright? There's just one thing at a time. Right now, I want to hopefully hit infinite. Ideally. Not that we have to, right? Like, we do have time to hit infinite, but it's like, I wanna. Silver. Okay. Rip magic. Do we fight for Castle Blackstone or no? Huh. We could do magic and then next turn do the Yondu Baron Zemo. Okay, Agatha. Not Shang. I was just gonna say not Shang-Chi. Well. That means they don't have, or at least they didn't, unless they were going crazy with it. They didn't have, what's it called? Ghost Rider.
Opponent snapped.
I think we retreat. Yeah. They got a lot off of their Agatha gameplay, of their plan, so it's like, yeah. Yep, we know what they're gonna do. We lost some of our key pieces. Dude, we're at 96. What am I doing? Do I join them? I know a good list to run was like the Blink Blade list. Maybe, okay, you know what? If it worked out for them so well, maybe it'll work out for us. Web Jaw. This is the Madam Web deck list with Lockjaw, with the Hammer Bros, all right? Let's see how well it does for us, since it did so well for them. Oh, man. It's not going to go well, is it? All right. At least we have a Lockjaw Wasp already. All right, next turn. This is where it starts getting real. I mean, we didn't get the Madam Web, but that's okay. Okay, Wasp is not free. That is crazy of all the things it hit. I guess the only other option was going to be Lockjaw, which also would have been upsetting. So theoretically, maybe that was a better play. But this is probably bad. We'll probably have to retreat on this because, yeah, pretty bad. I mean, what are we gonna do? Play Asgard, have them get the draws, and then we don't get our Hammer Bros? Because now our turn 5 play is either doing White Tiger, which is still not bad. Play White Tiger into Lockjaw. Okay, that does make me feel a little bit better. But it's like, yeah, no. We either abandon all hope for Hammer Bros, or we do something. We can't even Madden Web. I guess we could just. Oh gosh. It's kind of. I guess we can still double here, right? Let's go for it. They didn't snap, so let's keep playing. Right? They didn't snap, so it's still just one cube game. We'll just play it out. I'm going to give this deck another turn, though. Another game. I do like Madam Web in this deck list. It's kind of fun. Be able to lockjaw a bunch and move pieces out of the lockjaw. No! Okay, it's fine. I mean, we couldn't make use of her anymore. It's fine. Okay. Get... Needed like Bay Red Bell or Thor, and then our next one turns into a hammer. Would have been crazy. Get the Wasp back? No! Because Icebox. Now we got the Bay Rail. Alright. Alright. Odin. Magneto? 2 cubes? Let's go crazy. 2 cubes? Let's go crazy. 2. What did they do, actually? I mean, Agatha, right? They Agatha and whatnot. I mean, we're already winning right, or left. Yeah, I guess they do, what's it called? Ghost Rider. Oh, can't Ghost Rider if they're plugged, though. Forgot about that. Yeah! I am smart! Oh, man. I will say, this is a crazy... I've seen it before, but this Ghost Rider variant is very cool. It's a very cool looking art. We're back to 97, everybody. Let's go. I'm going to have to heat up my coffee again. All right, one more game. I wanted another game of this. I want to actually get to do the thing, ideally. Starlight Citadel. Let's still play into the vault. Normally we just wouldn't play in the vault. I'm gonna play in the vault since positions are gonna switch around. This isn't the real vault, but we can move things into the vault anyway, so it's fine. We do have our lockshot. We do have Thor. All right. This is a go-to game. Let's play into Thor just for now, because we can wait to see what happens. We can move Thor out.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Magic. Okay, so no white hot room. Noted. We do get the Wasp play. Nice. So let's just do this real quick. Anything I would have to worry about? No, we don't have Jubilee in this list. So no worry of like Jubilee plugging this up. We could theoretically move Thor now, but I still rather wait a turn because after this turn, we're going to learn where the vault is. So, you know what? Let's move it. Let's move Thor. Sure. Why not? Because then we have 2 spots freed up next turn. Because we can move first and then do the lockjaw. Okay, Mjolnir. Shuri. Classic. Okay, vault move to the right. Do I care? The one part too with Madam Web is you can move the lockjaw out and start moving it. Like, that's always fun too, but I don't think I'm too worried about that. Do I keep the hammer here though? I feel like yes. For Odin. I think we just do that. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. White Tiger.
Wakanda forever.
Okay. Interesting. Well, we could do Dr. Doom, obviously. I want to do the Wasp in there, though, also. They can't double up. We've already snapped. I mean, we could just Dr. Doom, right? We don't have to get fancy with it. We could literally do... Oh, actually, wrong spot. We could literally just do this. Do Do I want to do bigger just in case? No, because I like the possibility of wasp. Literally just do that. Armzola misses the Black Panther. Odin? We do hit the Odin. We get a second White Tiger. That's what I was hoping for big damage. Man and Web, alright. Oh, there's another turn! I forgot about my another turn. I mean, we could still move stuff. That's the funniest part, is we could still move stuff. I mean, I think we just Red Hulk. Like, what are they gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna say, we still just have big power Red Hulk. Boom, 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 boom. Webjaw. Let's change the art. We're gonna do the art that I always do for my Thor decks. Not that it happens much. Dude, I'm pumped for Scarlet Spider. I think that's gonna be a fun deck once we get it. I could spoil what I'm already planning to do for that deck, because I've been excited for it. So it's not next week, it's the week after is Scarlet Spider. Where's I have a Thor. I guess I look it up, right? That's what you should do. Solve your problem easily. Thor. Alright. Yeah, let me show you the deck already. Probably shouldn't. I should probably wait, and we should focus on getting dubs first, but I don't know. Scarlet Spider just seems fun. What do we get rid of? A Zoo? I'll just build Zoo again. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do Scarlet. So the idea of it is there's multiple ways you could do it, but I think one of the decks I'm excited to build for it is once we get over there. Obviously, a buffing deck seems really fun, right? I'm interested in how it's going to work with Symbiote Spider-Man. Obviously, you're probably going to want to Symbiote Spider-Man. You activate the Scarlet Spider, and ideally, then you activate Symbiote Spider-Man and hope you don't hit the token. If you hit the token, then nothing else happens. But if you don't hit the token, then ideally you can activate the Scarlet Spider again. That's the ideal. But the deck I'm gonna run it in is honestly a Cersei deck, right? I think Cersei could be fun because it's still 2 4/5s, and so you could turn those 4/4s, those 4 costs into 5s. And so I'd probably build it in a Cersei with where are you? Sentry. I'd probably build that. I mean, I don't have a Nihilist, so I do lean more into the Cersei deck, so that'd be kind of fun. And then obviously another deck that's gonna be fun is just obviously like a buff deck with not Jubilee, but like Gwenpool and all that. We'll see how it actually plays out, but doing like a Okoye deck. Okoye, I don't know if you actually do Nakia, but you put those in, you buff them up, and you hope it works. Right? Could be fun. I don't know. Scarlet Spider seems like it's gonna be a fun card, but not like a broken card. Let's do. Does it matter? I guess might as well put Madam Web here. I mean, it's the safest spot. Why not? Let's play Madam Web there. If we pull in some of our big cards, we can move them out. That's kind of why I wanted to play here, but, you know, Vormir is Vormir. Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I do not care about Vormir. I do not. Hey! Okay, Beta Rail. I think we play Beta Rail build now. Honestly, we might just Bay Ray build now. Yeah. We're not even a Lockjaw deck anymore. We're just a Jane Foster. A normal hammer deck. Okay, they got Helicarrier. They blew it up. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to just do Jane Foster. I kind of want to hold off on the Lockjaw and Wasp, but we could just Wasp now. Keeping the Beta Ray build in left is nice, because if he doubles right, he's gonna be good. I think we just Jane Foster grab the hammers, thin our deck a little bit. Ghost Rider, the Helicarrier. Okay. Not really too worried about that. Alright. Snap. I mean, does he leave? Yeah, I was gonna say, you should leave.
Victory.
I got the Jane Foster. If I snap next turn, it's probably because I got an Odin. I probably snapped before that. I should have snapped on like before playing Jane Foster, right? Alright. So far we're getting some good payoffs. We're getting some good moves. Alright. Oh, Elysium. Elysium. Okay, destroy Elysium is a little scary. Because that means they can get like Armzola, stuff like that out way earlier. But also it's just kind of scary because like they can also, what's it called? Play like Death. Not Death, but Deadpool. Deadpool's just 0 cost, which makes it way easier to activate a bunch of destroy stuff. So kind of worrying. But maybe that's fine. Maybe we're okay. Pass. All right.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Guess playing there. Wherever I put White Tiger, it's just kind of like, all right, where are we fine with playing Odin, I guess. Which I'm kind of fine, maybe here actually, because then you have more space for also getting the hammers there for the Odin play. Ideally. We can also save Magneto and do Magneto for the last turn, Steel Mojo World. Lockjaw is nice. We could, I mean, they're definitely gonna destroy here, but they get to go first, so we're not worried about that. I could also just Red Hulk somewhere else, but that doesn't really do us much. So honestly, doing this, I kind of am interested in. If we were more cautious, we would save the Mjolnir. But Mjolnir and then going in more. Let's do it. Let's go crazy. Okay, they didn't plug up right, which is interesting. But they copied Dev, which is terrifying.
Mjolnir, to me.
Bay Ray Bill, alright. Now we pull Bay Ray Bill's hammer. We plugged right. We got Madam Web. That's also a good hit. That's a crazy good hit. We snap now. And they run? No, I don't know. What do we actually play, actually? I don't know what we play, to be honest. I mean, they're gonna play. Okay, they left. Okay.
Victory.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know what else we do. I mean, we can move some cards out because it's like we're beating here. They can't win right. Like, they lost right. They could play like a, what's it called, like a Killmonger or something like that, but that doesn't really save them. So it's like we can move a little bit of power out, and then we could do some shenanigans. The next question is like, do we lockjaw some more for maybe getting more procs of like Odin or something like that? It's like, nah. But hey, man, Webjaw is working. Webjaw is working. Monster Island. All right. I'll take an early Thor. Yes, please. I want to put in Monster Island. I won't lie. Because then it's like, oh, if they Shang-Chi the monsters, like, you know. But Shang-Chi doesn't really get played, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Nobody plays Shang-Chi anymore, right? Okay, magic gameplay, which could be terrifying because we don't. This is not a deck that interacts, so pretty bad in that way. Okay, Visible Woman, 2 power. Oh. White Widow. We might need to leave. We're not getting all of our stuff, but that's okay. Turn 5. We got Hammer now, which means our 5 cost is kind of whatever. Odin. Do we just Doctor Doom? And then Mjolnir Odin? I feel like there's some kind of they got Black Panther, huh? I was gonna say there's some kind of not Spectrum. What's it called? Living Tribunal. I mean, look at their icon, right? So Living Tribunal, big power. They were able to get the combo. If we do this adds 5 power here. This just takes us 29, 11. Retreat for 1. I'm a coward.
Escape.
I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to look at it. I'm sticking with this deck, all right? We are growing. All right? We are climbing slowly, so it's like I can't really complain. All right? Ooh. Do we play Madam Web into Mojo World? Kind of like Madam Web Mojo World. We have the flexibility. Maybe I want to move something out. Maybe I don't. Let's see what happens. Maybe I want to move a squirrel out. Jeez. Let's move a squirrel into DC. Now, I don't want to snap yet. If we snap now, then it's like they leave, right? I don't want them to leave, but I'm assuming by the Fords they are a Silver Surfer. I assume. Squirrel does kind of plug that up a little bit. Oh, interesting. Ironheart instead of the Brood. Happens to the best of us, no? We do get the Lockjaw. I am going to snap. We are going to put Lockjaw. We are going to move out Thor. And we are going to Wasp. Let's go crazy. This seems like a win game for us. They do get the Wong. Sadly, that means we can't pull Magneto from Lockjaw to pull the Wong out in time. Instantly gets the Mjolnir, which means Lady Jane Thor feels a little bit bad. Ah, but we don't need Lady Jane Thor because we got Beta Ray Bill. Play Beta Ray Bill there. Next turn, I mean, we could Odin, right? Could Odin. So keep the Mjolnir to the left.
Wakanda forever.
Black Panther combo. Which means they'll most likely lose. Don't care about right anyways. So we get rid of the Mjolnir. Or I could Lockjaw. No, because we lose left. That's why we do this and this. Make sure we double up on Stormbreaker to win Stormbreaker. Right? But that's not enough. Right? Let's go for it. For 4? Why not? They miss and they hit the squirrel. They miss and hit the squirrel. I mean, we win Mojo World. I forgot about that because they don't fill enough, maybe? No, they fill Mojo World. Okay, they hit squirrel. Hit Wong now. Hit Wong. No, they hit. Okay. That beats, right?
Wakanda forever.
Dang it. I could have done the math! Thumbs up. Not thumbs up. Fist bump. Fist bump. Fist bump. We're not being toxic. Nope. Ugh. Dude, we're chilling at 97. Dude, I was talking all smack. I was like, man, winnable game. Easiest win of our lives. Got cooked. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We just didn't... We don't have interaction with this deck, really. So it's like, well, it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, if we didn't have... if Magneto was in the deck, there was a small chance of actually pulling the Magneto with the Lockjaw and just moving his Wong. But it's all good. Rickety Bridge. Okay. Cool. Athena, nice. That's a good card. Tis a good card. Alright. Rewarded for not being able to play my cards. Dude, we got all of our high cost things. It's pretty bad. Alright. We gotta do Beta Ray Bill, right? Beta Ray Bill to the left of Savage Lands seems like the play. And then we do like Lady Jane Thor and all that to the right lane. Seems like the best play. To beat the Athena in the left lane. Yep. They don't play Shang-Chi. They never play Shang-Chi. Never play Shang-Chi. Alright, cool. Oh, our deck was filled up. Otherwise, we could have Bay Ray build. Ah! But they don't know that. They don't know that. So that gets rid of the -3. So it's 11. So 18, 19. So we lose right. Is there not a way we can win? Let me check. Magneto. How much does that remove? Is that even enough though? I don't think that solves our problem though, because it's still not enough left. I think Athena still wins. So I don't think we win any tiebreaker. How about for the memes? For the memes. For the memes! They played left. Whoa! And they win middle, which means we lose. So it's not a tiebreaker. They win. Bummer. Bummer. Craziest part, we still lost right. Ah! I said for the memes. I didn't even count. I could have count the check. This is why we're not at infinite. It's a skill diff. All right. Well, Weblaw was good. Weblock Webjaw was good. A little bit of Symbiote Forever. Let's play a little bit of Symbiote Forever. I still feel like this deck's okay. This still works pretty well. Because it's like, you do have the Black Panther Armzola route. If they don't interact with it, you cook with them. But you also have the route of the Hazmat. And with a lot of people running Silver Sable as that just like free one drop, Luke Cage just helps against that a little bit. So, why not? Let's try out a game. Howard the Duck. Makes me worry a little bit. I'm sweating. Okay, White Widow got cooked. Spider-Ham. Oh, no. Undo. This is a symbiote Spider-Man list. So it's like you need when you're playing symbiote Spider-Man, you need to make sure there's a clean lane. There's a lane for you to do your shenanigans. Which means middle is not that lane anymore. If we want to do Armzola. Symbiote Spider-Man our other target with Symbiote Spider-Man is the Hazmat. That is our other spot. So we could do... Ooh, it's either White Widow or Ironheart. I'm fine with Ironheart set up for the Odin Wong play. So if we're doing Ironheart Wong play, we're going middle. If we're going the Armzola route, we're going left. Okay, so far we're going a Odin finisher. Maybe this is just a Spectrum list, all right? Maybe this is just a normal Spectrum list. It might be, actually. People have been playing that more. Cosmo, terrifying. Okay, well, I think we're just White Tigering and then we're Odin and just gonna, it's not crazy. That's the problem, is like, I don't think this is that crazy. Like, I almost want to arm Zola instead. Is that better? Yeah, it might be better to White Tiger arm Zola. Because then you get potentially 2 procs with White Tigers, or no. I'm thinking of Wong arm Zola. I don't know, man. This doesn't seem too good. Maybe just that. White, if a tiger goes here, no, because they do Spectrum. Spectrum does 2, right? Right? To all ongoing? Is that correct? Am I right in that? We go crazy. No! Oh, I'm so dumb. Here, please. Yeah! This is why I was dumb, because Cosmo. I forgot about the Cosmo like a fool.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge. We won barely? I did not deserve that tie. I did not deserve that tie. I threw that game. I don't know why I was like, oh, hey, actually, this is a way that I could possibly lose. Let me do that route. Could have just Odin in the middle. Safest bet. Nope. Nope. It's fine. All right, let me show you how the deck's supposed to actually be played. Oh, they have a Baron Zemo icon and they have Airship. Noted. Noted. And they locate. All right. Same game, you and I. So we don't want to go the hazmat route, but if we do find Luke Cage, we probably want to play Luke Cage. That White Tiger's nice, but I kind of just want Spider-Ham just to mess it up. I don't know what you got, but I don't like it. No! Okay, got rid of the Dark Eye. So maybe they're just a Baron Zemo list, kind of. But in Airship. Eh. Alright, we got the Luke Cage, so let's play Luke Cage. Cool. And now we can do the Wong stuff. Yeah, they don't have a way to deal with our Wong stuff otherwise. Right? Because they Loki'd. So besides whatever they had already in hand, which I think most of it isn't going to be too terrifying. They do have Black Panther. But I think we have our stuff too. So I'm not too worried. Yeah, I think we're good. We already snapped, so we're okay. We're just going to do Black Panther and Armzola. I mean, even if they like White Widowed us, like I think we're fine. Unless of course they do some like Enchantress or whatever, but I think this is still the route to go. Ironheart, all right. Luke Cage, nice.
Wakanda forever.
I'm just gonna do my play. Don't worry about it. Yep. Armzola. And then they play White Widow because they're extra energy. No, they couldn't afford that. Hazmat. Oh right, Loki. I keep so yeah, they could do a 2-in-1. All right, we got the Wong, and then Black Panther. Mega Black Panther. Omega. And we win. Crazy. Very complicated play right here, but hey. Very complicated play right here. I like that this is more of a playable strat now, though. Because before it was like very clear and very interactable, and it still is. It's just like not a lot of people are interacting with it, so it's like cool you can play right now. And, you know, works with Symbiote Spider-Man. We're back at 97. Do we keep playing this? I don't know, man. I'm worried. I don't like playing Black Panther because the Black Panther Armzola route is so, like, you could just mess it up. It's all depending on, like, hey, do they have the way to mess you up or no? It's like, that's kind of the thing. We do have Hazmat and Luke Cage, so we could go that route this time. They play Ant-Man, which could be Zoo, which means they could be filling the board. We do get 3, so I think I'm kind of fine with just right off the bat going for the Luke Cage. Why not? Okay, never mind. Never mind on the Hazmat. Never mind on the Hazmat. I would actually never play Hazmat. That's actually trash. I would never. Do we play Hazmat still? I mean, we could play it just because it's played. But I don't think, like, I more want it just for stats. I don't even want it for, like, in case they turn off my Luke Cage and mess up my Hazmat. Alright, US Agent. Noted. Spectrum! Do they run? Do they run now? This is bigger, right? If I remember correctly. And do this. Go the White Tiger, Odin. We could. That's a route, but I think we'd rather just do Black Panther, Armzola. Cosmo. Wait. That is a counter, I do declare. Let's see. Any solutions to said problem? I mean, we're still 10. I mean, we could White Tiger. White Tiger, right. Win. To the left. Oh, they're more power. Ah! I wasn't expecting a claw, I'm gonna be honest. Probably should have, but I wasn't. Alright, Cosmo was a good hit. That was smart. I should have assumed. I should have assumed. And we move. We change decks already. Oh gosh. Alright. Back to the Baron Zemo list. Am I going insane? No. Never. Woody. Alright. Okay. You know, I'm fine with that. Technically, Symbiote Spider-Man probably would have been, I guess, technically the best play for us, right? The best one to get discarded. But I'm fine with it being a, you know, a magic. That's fine. I do hope we start getting some of our low-cost things, though. But maybe that's just me. Okay. Okay. Cat. Oh! We might have to do a small break in a little bit, because there is something I want to check. But I'm pretty adamant. I do want to hit infinite today, so I'm willing to go. All right, they did leave. Okay, I thought they were going to, just because of the first turn taking so long. There's a chance, but see, I should have been playing Marizima sooner. Yes, that's what that means, right? Yes. This whole time. Alright, man. Galactus? Dude, this deck cooks Galactus. Does it? I actually don't know. We can play in Grand Central, since that's going to be kind of a little bit goofy to Symbiote Spider-Man. I mean, we could easily Symbiote Spider-Man. If we Symbiote Spider-Man, we usually Symbiote Spider-Man on turn 5. So... it's fine. What did we destroy theirs? We destroyed Nico. Alright. Did we just go for White Hot Room? I mean, we could pressure it, right? I was going to cape on the Nebula, but it is White Hot Room. Ooh. A goose. Baron Zemo would have been nice. I'm trying to think of like where would be a great spot for Goose. I kind of don't want a Goose yet. I guess Goose and Grand Central.
Wind, a
Okay, lockdown is lockdowning. Downing. They have 2 cards in deck. Still, I kind of want a Baron Zemo, I won't lie. If I knew I had Baron Zemo, I would have goosed and Baron Zemo. Well, I would have Baron Zemo just first. We could also Baron Zemo here. I guess we respect the flooding, since this seems like a more normal lockdown package than like the War Machine deck that's been going around. We got Jeff, that's nice. Cool. So we don't have to worry about that. Do love that. Can't play Grand Central really. We get Magic. Ooh. What else do we have? We only have 5 cards in deck. Yeah, maybe Magic. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna Magic. Hopefully we get like Black Bolt next turn or something that can like discard their cards. And then we just play like big cards right. Never mind. Next turn we are docking to the right. War Machine. Does make sense to play War Machine. Shang-Chi kind of sucks to be pulled, I won't lie. Of all cards to get pulled, that kind of sucks. And we didn't get a discard card. We still Doc Ock right, I think, though. And then normally we would have waited for the stature for left, but I think we played this left. It just tells them how much cards we have, though.
Hell, can you understand me?
Oh, they only have 1 card left, though.
Doom rules all.
Why did I play Goose? I shouldn't have played Goose. What a poor play. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. Dang.
Escaped.
Oh, my soul. Oh, my soul. We carry on. Is it in pain? Yes, it is in pain, but we carry on. We carry on. Sure. Shop! Shop updated. Let's go! Ooh, new variants, actually. Black Cat. Oh, okay. I feel like I've already seen this, though. Am I crazy? Omega Red? I like Omega Red, but I do not know how I feel about this variant. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, gosh. I like this Marvel Boy variant. It looks really cool. Anyway. I won't lie. I kind of want to get this Gladiator. Because it does go in the... it is a option in the Baron Zemo list. I've seen people do it in the list. The problem is, I don't know, man. I'm saving up for these next 2 months, so maybe I just hold off. Cause I could just keep it pinned and then wait until after these next 2 seasons. And when it starts slowing down again, I don't know, man. I've already have seen that, like, with being out of Series 3, getting more tokens. It's not like a crazy amount, but it is more. So it's like, okay. Kind of getting an idea now that I'm out of Series 3 of, like, how often do I get other tokens for these things. It's kind of interesting. Mad Dash Raft? They call me the Mad Dash Raft. Okay, never mind. They magic. Which makes me feel less bad about not playing Magic. Fun. You know what this also means, guys? This means we have the opportunity for once to be able to double Baron Zemo. Their lowest card was Shuri. That's crazy. We're going for the double Baron Zemo. The double Baron Zemo. You know, this seems overkill because it is like Shuri. So it's like a lot of power here. Ooh, the bolt seems good though. The bolt seems good. Okay, I think we do Doc Ock, close that lane, Yondu, and then we do Baron Zemo. We're disrupting everybody. You could argue doing Doc Ock somewhere else besides Wong, but I like plugging the Wong lane so they have less space in the Wong lane. Got rid of Iron Lad. All right, what do we got? A crazy play to do. Nimrod. All right. And we snap and they leave. Right? Cable is useless. We just bolt. Black bolt now. Will this be at 1? This gets set to 1, right? Not... It won't be at 2. Even though we got... Yeah, okay. So it does get set to 1. They do Galactus. Do I get a Nimrod? They only have a few cards. Hey. Good place, good place. I respect it. I thought about playing a Black Bolt left, but... You know what? I can't be too mad, alright? This is my first time. That was my first time getting to double Baron Zemo with Symbiote Spider-Man. So, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. Truly. Finally! I've been waiting for so long. Alright. There's actually a different thing I could theoretically upgrade. That I technically should, but I'm not going to. So I was waiting until we got over 500, and then I could, with this card, get it up to infinite, and then I can custom card the better variant. Huzzah. Huzzah, huzzah indeed. Golden ticket. Yeah, now I'm getting golden tickets also. Yay. Dude, don't look at this mess. Dude, I spent 3 keys. That's crazy. I didn't even get Eliath. Eliath is a good card, and I just don't have it. I do like this variant Silk, though. It's a nice variant, but it's like, I don't want it, and I got 1,000. I was like, all right. At least the 1,000 did get me to, you know, like, where now I can get a 6-cost thing, so it's like, all right, that's something. But it's like, obviously not what I want. Custom card, do it. Let's change our custom card. Let me remove this so we can actually see it. Let's do the cool variant. Look at that. Look, it's I love it. I like that variant so much. Red, neon. No, we're just doing infinite. I'm still in the spot to where it's like I'm fine with doing infinity now. Like I kind of like if I can get all my like a deck to have just all infinity, I'd like it. But I'm kind of a little bit off from that so far. So it's still just doing legendary is still kind of a little bit more consistent with the rest of the deck. So it's like, okay, that's fine. Gold. Ooh, almost up to a mystery variant. Let's go. Are we at 95? That's the lowest we've been all day. That's not good. Dude, I'm committed though. I believe. Do we play into the Xander? Maybe. Nico? We got rid of their Ant-Man. Nice. I kind of wish when you destroyed or whatever, you would get to see it there, but it's fine. The one time I don't play in an unknown zone, and it's actually Sanctum. Brutal. Draw! Marvel Boy. We actually can benefit from Marvel Boy. And our Killmonger. We're safe from Killmonger. Isle of Silence? Alright, well. You're not even ongoing. Alright, I think we snap. Though I want to... We could symbiote Spider-Man. Probably gonna... No, I should probably play Magic here, yeah. No, this really messes them up. If they're a zoo deck. Yeah, no, actually. Dang. We're in a good spot. Okay, so I do want to put Symbiote Spider-Man. This does mean next turn I do need to play Magic. If I want to do it, which I should. Right? With limited space to where they can't do a whole lot. Kind of making the game go longer is kind of nice for us. So, doing the cable to draw a card. I do want to Baron Zemo. Maybe we don't need to. This would be... Next turn would be last. Nah, let's do Magic. And then Maximus, they drew all their cards. That's fine. Maybe we should have held on to Maximus, but it's fine. Okay, we got their Mockingbird. Love it. Acid Arrow? That sucks. Okay, that hurts us a little bit, but I still feel good. They don't run Shang-Chi in this deck. Right? We literally could play a Hulk there. The only other thing they play is like Blue Marvel. So that'll take them up to 19. Is that fine? I don't want to plug it off yet, but I don't want my Shang-Chi. I don't want Red Hulk to get Shang-Chi. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's enough. Oh no, Blue Marvel came into effect because of Isle of Silence. Alright. Alright, well now they know we have now they know we have Red Hulk, but I think either way we win, right? If they stay, that's crazy. If they stay, that is crazy. Because even with a Shang-Chi, we still beat them. Yeah. 2 cubes, let's go.
Victory.
Let's go. And we're back 96. Yeah, no. Yeah, Mill isn't known for having the biggest, biggest of cubes you steal. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest, like, when I was playing before stream, I got some 8 cubes with like, this list. So that's why I was kind of like, oh, okay, I'll play this list. I was like, all right, this will be the list I grind with, I guess. Yondu into Mintry's lab is fine. Even though it'll mean we can't symbiote spider him, it's like, I'd rather just symbiote spider, like, I don't know, other stuff. So it's fine. Maximus. Oh, they're an Airship player. Was that theirs? Yeah, Airship. Okay. Okay. We're against Airship. Got to remember that. A little bit rough for us. Ooh. Cable is a good one for Symbiote Spider-Man, but again, we're up against Airship, which means this whole deck is a little not the best against. So is what it is. We'll have to keep that in mind. I feel like Magic is bad. They just get to do more of their plays. Let's do Baron Zemo into the right in case this turns into Miniaturized Lab.
I'm about to juice this up.
Moon Girl, Moon Girls. Okay, got their Quinjet. Okay, Doc Ock sucks. Would have liked my Doc Ock. I guess we could do Spider-Man, Silver Samurai. Okay, no zeros, I guess. We got Shang-Chi, which means Silver Samurai is dangerous now. Oh, gosh.
Opponent snapped.
Right? Yeah, this is lowest power. Oh, gosh. This sucks. If we do it now, it only hits the magic, which is fine. Maybe we do that. Probably not. Cosmo? Oh. Alright. And then they can't blob. I haven't seen the Red Hulk get buffed. So Red Hulk's still just a 10. So I think right's fine. Red Hulk mid. It's actually more power, actually. If I did this. What is this? When does that happen? Because if it happens like at the beginning of turn, I could Shang-Chi it. Does that happen now? With Shang-Chi? Let's see. Let's see. I think it happens now. If they spend all their energy now, which they might not. Okay. It only goes up by 1? I thought it goes up by 2 for some reason. I thought it went up by 2 for some reason. I'm never gonna hit infinite. Oh gosh. I should have read it. I should have read it. Oh god. Not that we had like a better play though also, right? Well. I'm going insane. Nice. Squirrel for my symbiote Spider-Man. Nice. Okay. Let's... A cable. Another airship. Ooh. Dropped a card, my bad. Are we fine with magic? I feel like no, right? I still feel like magic is not a great play for us when it comes to airship, because it just means they can play out more big things. That's what it feels like. I could be wrong. Yondu? Alright. Not my favorite. What about second Yondu? Silver Samurai? Ooh, that hurts. Blob. Got rid of Blob, though. That's nice. Do love that. Doc Ock. Yondu doesn't really help us. Okay, so we play Yondu. Never mind, we do. Oh, wait, no, not Yondu. Magic for free. Again, don't know if that's the best play, but at least we plug up that right spot now. It's like old Doc Ock. Bast? Oh my goodness. We snap. That is very bad for them. We're gonna Black Bolt right. Ooh. Ooh. Black Bolt would be nice because it gets rid of the lowest cost thing, but we could do Symbiote Spider-Man. I guess it wouldn't. Okay. My brain would be like, oh, we activate yada yada. It doesn't actually work that way. Cersei's, love the Cersei play. Jeez. Lockjaw. Dude, this is actually one moment when the Mockingbird debuff actually hurts me. The Mockingbird debuff. Alright, they don't play all their energy. This turns on to a higher power. I lost. Wait! Low power, low power, low power, please. I could have Shang-Chi'd it! I think we still lost, right? Yeah. Wait! By one! Oh, that was a crazy game. Let me emote. Oh gosh. That was crazy. That was crazy. One thing I've been doing now more often is I've been like emoting on their cards. Like end of the game. Because the idea is hopefully it kind of helps, like, you know, leaves with a better attitude at the end of the game for both players of like, you know what? GG's. Hey man, your card is awesome. That's a cool variant, you know? Kind of like that to kind of help. So it's not just like, because I think a lot of people can easily be like, oh, even if you fist bump, it's just like, you know, kind of upset. And it's like, that's, I'm trying it. I don't know how well it helps because it's like I don't want it to be just any kind of like a, you know, people get offended and think I'm just doing mean spirit, like pointing at stuff. But yeah, dodge the rocket. We got a bounce deck. Got rid of the nebula. Okay. Ooh. Cable mid. Baron Zemo mid. Okay, Spider-Woman, interesting. Bar Sinister, hurts my soul. Baron Zemo. Wait for them to play into Bar Sinister, then play Spider-Woman. Except for they play, Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow, the change of plays. That's crazy, actually. I only have 4 cost. I could Maximus, and then they have all their cards. I'm worried of Bar Sinister, right? I'm worried of the White Widow. Do they play White Widow? 2, 4, 6, 8. They're at 8. I can't move Yondu yet. I can't move Maximus yet. Okay. Well, we'll play here now. Rescue. Okay. I think we magic the Bar Sinister. I mean, Black Bolt would be kind of nice. Black Bolt gets rid of 4 of their cards. They only have 2 cards left. That's kind of nuts. We go first, also. So no White Widow shenanigans on our Bar Sinister. Dude, I'm scarred of Bar Sinister White Widow plays, man. And you know what? I can't complain it because it's like I did that play a bunch. So this was a Guardians of the Galaxy deck. All right. They are winning by 1. This. Right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Back down to 95. Dude! I'm so bad at this game. Alright. Do we go back to the basics? Surfer is a pretty basic strat. Is it still the Surfer list without Sarah, though? It has Luke Cage in here just as like a tech, like, Surfer card. Because there's been so many, like, let me just, like, delete your deck with Silver Sable. We'll try it out a little bit. Get some games in. Like, this list works. I've gotten some games, but I don't know, man. I'm used to the normal Sarah play. Because this one, it's weird. You kind of want to keep... You want to play Hope Summers on 3. And then on 4, you want to play, ideally, Nova and a 3 cost. But then it makes it weird for Gwenpool. I don't know. Or you just... Summers and Gwenpool. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They're milling! Airship went mill! Okay. Do we have Cassandra? We don't have Cassandra anymore in this deck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, well. Castle Blackstone. I do like Clubhouse because it's like we can get the Brood out and stuff like that and then fill up Clubhouse. And that's a pretty good buff. Pretty good like Nova buff, but we'll just go for ramp. It's more trying to make sure they don't get ramp, but I think they're gonna get ramp. Oh my goodness, Adam Warlock too. The one bright side is they are using the Jins, which I think you probably shouldn't as an Airship player. You ever got like an energy advantage? I guess it's like, yeah, you could just play a bunch of big bodies then, but like you're already filling up a lot of spots with the Jins. They are snapping already. I'm gonna, I don't know, man. I mean, we don't have Broods or whatever. If we had Broods, then we could Gwenpool the Brood, but I think no.
Escaped.
All right, let's do Surfer, but let's do the normal Surfer, right? Classic Surfer list. We got Nova. Because Surfer, the bright side of Surfer is you can put in a lot of like techie stuff, which is very nice. It's very convenient in that way. We got Brood, obviously. Some of the staples. Surfer, obviously. And from here, we can do some shenanigans. Here's where you can really start putting in what you want. Red Guardian is a pretty solid tech card, I believe. Rogue is pretty good. If I could find her. Oh, please. Oh, Rogue. Are you a 3-2? Rogue. Okay. Gladiator would be good. Copycat's been fun. Still a good solid card to put in. I still like doing the Gwenpool in here. I like it. I think it's just solid. You play most of your cards anyways. Even with this Sarah version. I like it. Grab Sarah. Nice. Obviously, Sarah. Cards in your hand cost 1 less, minimum 1. Makes it so that you can play 3 Surfer cards at the end of the turn. And end of the game. I forgot Killmonger. Killmonger is also a classic. If you're playing Nova, you play Killmonger. Oh. I don't think we do Cosmo. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like playing Cosmo. I play a lot on reveal cards. Here's the thing, though. Do we do Rhino? Do we do Rhino? We might Tekken Rhino literally for the War Machine decks. But we're not even facing a lot of War Machines, though, also. That's the thing. But we could. So, I think I'm fine with it. Let's do it. Right. 2 costs we have to put in is Forge. Where's Forge? There he is. And then, honestly, I like Absorbing Man. To Absorb Man the Brood, right? That's just obviously a really good combo. So this is normally a deck. I don't know, man. It just doesn't. This is where, like, you could put Gladiator in here. I don't have Sebastian Shaw. You could put Gladiator in. That's a good buff. The Rhino as a weird tech is kind of funny. Because it's like everybody's doing Storm, right? Storm and like War Machine. So it's like you just Rhino the Storm lane to basically hopefully counter that. But it's like I don't even think this is getting played much, so it just feels a little unnecessary, but hey, let's try it. For the most part, it's still very much Surfer. This is still very much a Surfer list. Maybe we switch out some Red Guardian. Well, let's see. Forge. Now we get the Brutes. See, with the other list, the other Surfer list that was more Hope Summers, you would actually try to save. You could possibly save Brood, so that with your Gwenpool you actually buff the Broods that way. We could do with this in Vormir. I mean, honestly, we could throw Rhino into Vormir, and then we don't have to worry about Vormir. Let's do that. That's kind of funny. I think Brood in Monster Metropolis is really good. Possibly winning that lane. Possibly. It's a solid way to win that lane. Possibly. This is an Airshim deck. So possibly a lot of big cards in Monster Metropolis. But hey, we'll see. Okay. This is where you play your Negasonic. Oh, Vormir for the Nova. We could also Rhino that area. I guess we don't have a way to deal with that problem anyway, so might as well just blow up it. Cersei. And they got the claw. That's crazy. Crazy to get the claw on top of that. Let's just Sarah. I think we Sarah, and then all we do is Killmonger. We don't even have to Killmonger. If they play anything here, we could Red Guardian, Surfer, Nova. Oh. All right, that's fun. That is fun. Surfer, Nova. I don't even know if that's enough. I think we lose left. Yeah, we retreat.
Escape.
All right. It is Airshim, so they play big bodies. So it's like I think they're just gonna play a big body left. They don't need to play right really. They have a lot of options. Let's do another game. We just you know what? We take the one. Ugh. Cosmo. A 3/5 Cosmo. Which means this is a Spectrum list, I assume. I assume this is a Spectrum. Which means maybe we could put this in a spot where they were going to want to play with Spectrum. Okay. Miniaturized lab. Fine with that. Play into machine room. Machine world. Just to plug them up. Goose. Goose is actually not too bad for us. That's pretty nice. I think we might get rid of Goose though. Goose doesn't hurt us, but I can't think of many other hits. So I think we just do that. We save Rogue to try to steal one of their good cards. This is why I hate Cosmo, because it's like we have Red Guardian, we have Rogue, we have Absorbing Man. So many on reveals, and it's like, yeah, I know you could like strategically place your Cosmo in a good lane and then move your other stuff, but man, I always struggle with that. I'm always like, dang it, now I want to play over here. But it's fine. Yeah, most of our stuff is under Goose's area, so that's not too much of a problem. Madam Web. Interesting choice to play outside of the Jean Grey. They did give us a Madam Web though. That's kind of funny. Madam Web. We could play Sarah now. I think playing a Madam Web and then playing a Gwenpool is kind of nice. We could give them a Gwenpool. I don't mind that. But buffing our cards first is kind of nice. Okay, Man-Thing. Okay. We're getting negatives no matter what. Is kind of the thing. But I guess we can move cards out and we just never are in that lane. Right? It's kind of what we can start doing. Probably want to keep our 3 costs there, though. I want to play Copycat here sooner than later to try to mess up any on reveals of, like, Spectrum. But Magic. Okay. Okay, we have Rhino. I think we go for the Rhino play. Let's snap. And then I will figure out what I gotta do. Rhino. Any ongoing I can steal that would be helpful? Not really. We do want to move cards in here that are kind of messing us up. Which aren't really many. Kind of just moving cards enough to where we win this area. Okay, I know how we do this. Rhino, move you over there. Big card, big card, big card. Boom. Gwenpool, buff, doesn't matter. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Victory.
Rhino, baby! Alright. Cool. I don't want to play this deck. I do miss my Cersei deck. We were playing that last time we were streaming this. I still like that list, but we gotta play something more reliable. All right. Though I like the Cersei deck, it wasn't getting us the most cubes. All right. This deck has some Hella in it. For some reason, people stay in on Hella a lot of times. So maybe we can cook. Usually we don't play our turn 1 play. We usually wait till turn 2. Even though I could theoretically get that. Just discard this. We have Hella. I mean, we have Ghost Rider. It's not bad, not bad. This is where it's kind of rough. We'd probably just wait. Play Lady Sif next turn. All right, let's Lady Sif White Hot Room. We could probably fill up White Hot Room pretty easily. They're an Agatha player, though. We are not. We are not the same, you and I. Let's see. Looking at some of our things we can get for our Jubilee. I think we Jubilee. Oh, okay. If not, nice. Ghost Rider. Yeah, I figured they would Ghost Rider right. Interesting plays. Snap, do they run? Snap, do they run? I kind of want to just Black Knight. Blade? It's kind of unnecessary. I kind of like it. Let's do it. We have a lot of cards, so now we could do a Black Blade, we could do Ghost Rider. Oh my goodness. We could do Hella maybe. Okay. Okay. Now we can blink out the Blade. Hopefully it does Hella. Might do Black Cat. And then we can Ghost Rider here. I can't see what all I've discarded. I could do Blink left, Ghost Rider here. The only worry is like filling up lanes with Hella. And making it so that Ghost Rider doesn't hit anything, but... So they do Claw, terrifying. Maybe I should have just stacked mid. Oh well. Hella. Black Cat.
I'm coming for you. We are the future.
Did that ruin me? Martyr! Yeah! This is why I didn't put Martyr in my Agatha list, because I was just like, I don't know, man. You don't fill up every lane, so I'm just, I don't know, man. Dude, that Magneto almost ruined us. Moved cards? I moved cards. Ooh, win 8 cubes in a match? Yeah, we're gonna do that 8 times, of course. Oh my goodness. Alright. I feel like this list also works too, because it's like you're just like, if they do like Moon Knight or whatever, discarding your cards is like, hey, I'm gonna be able to maybe play them still with Hella. Pass. We do have the broken combo of Jubilee Blink, of course, of course. Okay, Hella, okay. This is a little weird. Okay, very weird. But I still feel fine. Mostly because they also haven't really played much. Magic player, though. Okay. Cool. Now, we could do Black Knight. I almost feel like we fill up Necrosia. So that if we Hella, there's not many spots they can fill up that are there. So our big cards are still big. Maybe a bad thought process, but we're doing it. Cool. Now we can do multiple things. We could blink. Blinking out the 3-drop could be Ghost Rider, Magneto, some big cards, or we save that because we do have a bunch of turrets. I can Ebony Maw, and we can honestly Blade. Ebony Maw and Blade. Get rid of the Giganto. Since we do have Hela. Okay, why didn't they Black Panther mid? Interesting. Interesting plays. I will snap. Cool. Now we blink out the Blade. I mean, we could always do Hela now and then see what happens next turn, but I like this. No. Yeah, we do this, because then we can next turn Hela and get the Black Cat. Oh, okay, that's why they're Galactus. Well, you know what? You don't get to see my card anyways. The one time I fill up a little area for the Hela play. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Yep. Yep, I got Galactus. Yep. No!
Breaking news.
Morbius and Morbius.
Opponent snap.
What of mine did they get that they're snapping? 612? I mean, we could just Black Blade. I don't like Black Blading for the Black Cat, right? But it's like, at least now that it's a 410, it's a undestructible 410, so it's still like a something. I think we Lady Sif, because we can. Why not? Ah! Ooh, Gageto. Kinda wanna just Jubilee. I'm not gonna lie. Huang? I'm trying to look at this list and see what it is. Maybe it's just some kind of Ajax negative list. Kind of rough Hela play, not gonna lie. Not great. Pass a turn and do Infinite, since they're gonna want to be doing a lot of toxic stuff. Nope.
Wakanda forever. Hello, hello.
I don't think our Infinite beats Black Panther Armzola, but let's see. I mean, okay, fine. We could do the math. If it does it in the wrong order, then it's just 32, which we can beat. But if it's Wong Black Panther, we lose. Oh my goodness.
Hello. Can you understand me?
Okay. All right, guys, let's take a break. This would be either we're losing, we're ending the stream, but we've already done that before, and that's lame. I want to hit infinite. So I'm going to be right back, all right? I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to check something, and then I'll be back, and we'll be cooking some more. All right, we're back. We're in it. All right. We also have a different deck I want to try out. I just, you know me. I like keeping up with the Marvel Snap community. I like seeing new people's decks. I like seeing what people put out. A content creator I like watching a lot is TLSG. He literally just put out a new deck. That I guess he was streaming and playing. Probably the other day. But it seemed like he was doing good for him. And I'm not gonna lie. I like the idea of the deck. There's one problem of the deck. And it's there's one card I don't have that's probably really good, but we could try to make it work anyways. It's not like we're going crazy anyways. It's not like we're trying to get to infinite or nothing. It's Havoc move, baby. Let's try this out. Let's do some move. Let's do some move. So key piece is 1. Let's go get Havoc. Let's go get our boy Havoc, baby, the brother of Cyclops. Can't you tell? What a weird thing. So Havoc, and then our other move card that's like the what you would think and why we're talking about this right now, because this is still the Madam Web week. So Madam Web, obviously, right? Now let's see what else cards he has in there. So this is the low-cost Havoc deck. I know of this kind of style of strategy, but I've never I haven't played a deck list with it yet. And so this one, since it has move, why not? All right. So we're gonna put in some move stuff. So like Dagger. Dagger is in here. What else? We'll put some. So our highest cost that would go to is 3. So we do have Goose. We have low cost things. Since we're low cost, we don't have to worry about Goose being a negative to us. It's just positive. Ghost Spider. I literally don't have Ghost Spider, and I paid money just so I can have the Ghost Spider. The classic, I don't have the base card. Let me go buy a variant so I can get the card. Crazy. I don't often do it, and so this was like my one few I bought for the game. Kitty Pride, low cost thing, good 1 cost scalar for us. Next one is Iron Fist. Where's Iron Fist? Where are you? All right, another good mover. It's obviously worse than Ghost Spider, which is why I'm glad I finally got Ghost Spider. This is also why I'm excited to play some move, is because they're like, oh, finally I have Ghost Spider. What else is in here? Thena is the card I don't have. That is the one where I'm like, oh, I don't have this card, and that's a pretty good card to have for this type of archetype. It's whatever. Is it Angela in this list? Angela's not in this list. That's kind of interesting. This list has Kitty Pride and Thena. And so it's you're kind of there. You could honestly put in Angela, I feel like. I could be wrong. But we could tweak this list a little bit. So we'll have Angela in right now for the Thena. We already put in Goose. Where's Hawkeye? Hawkeye's in here. We then have U.S. Agent, which I also just recently got. Not on purpose, but got. Because I rolled for Silver Sable and got this. And I was like, well, all right, that's it. And then our 3 costs is Vulture and Beast. Those are our 2 3 costs. What's it called? Where's Vulture? Vulture is another move procer, which scales pretty good. You know, move it once and you get 6 power, pretty good. And then obviously Beast is for bouncing our low cost things, and until the next turn they are 1 cheaper. Beast. All right, so this is the list. I have Angela in there. They have Thena. Thena does seem like a better scaler, obviously, but can't do anything about that. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Maybe could throw in some other 2 costs, like Silk is just a high power 2 cost. White Widow, I do love White Widow, so maybe we'll White Widow later. But we'll hold on to this for now. Havoc move, baby. Throw Beast on there? Why not? Let's try out this list. Yeah, I'll get the sound back on. We'll just not have music. How about that? Or maybe we keep music? We'll keep music. Alright, let's do this. Let's try this Havoc move list. Watch me instantly get cooked. One thing I'm hoping is I just saw the intro of the video and I like the concept, so that's why I'm like, oh, I'll play this. One, I like Havoc, and so it's like I want to play this. But at the beginning of the video, he was already talking about how it's like it seems like there wasn't like a lot of cards that were like messing him up. Crazy for how many 1-drops I have that we don't have a 1-drop. Crazy for a low-cost deck to not have a 1-drop. All right. We do get Madam Web, though. Here's the question. Do we Madam Web Max Building or Mojo World? I think Mojo World. Okay, we are up against a Destroy player, which is a little bit worrying for me. But we are going to Madam Web. Now what? I guess now I could do Havoc. But now I don't need to also? When do I Havoc? Do I Havoc now? Alright. Maybe now we Havoc? Now we play the Angela Havoc? Eh? Eh? I mean, maybe the Hawkeye and stuff like that's better. I mean, we could honestly do Dagger and Havoc now. And Vulture move to the left. I mean, that's a 3/9. That's just good power. Ooh. No, let's move Vulture over to Crimson. Cosmos, because we cannot reach in there. Madam Web saving us. It's literally letting us move into this area.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
You could argue maybe we should have saved it. Vulture left for the beast, but it is what it is. I think US Agent here is pretty good, but we could also US Agent left. I mean, we could hold on US Agent. We don't need to do it yet. I mean, we could do this now, and then we could beast it. Move this. Do Angela, US Agent. Theoretically, we could take our 1-drops also, beast our 1-drop, turn them into 0s, and put them into Crimson Cosmos. I did not pay attention when they copied their Venom.
What a game!
Whoops. Whoops. Okay, last turn. Last turn of the game. Probably US Agent left. US Agent was our last played card, so we can just do that. Okay, I was worried about Ghost Spider No, I messed it up. I could have. I mean, I don't even know if we win mid. But now we for sure don't win mid. Yep, I messed it up. I messed it up. We still would have lost. No, we actually... Oh, we won. Oh, gosh.
Victory.
All right, Baxter building, baby. I mean, we still won without Baxter building, but hey, hey, cool. Oh gosh. All right. Probably the most important thing to have heard probably from the video is probably when to play down Havoc. When to play down Havoc. But yeah, supposedly this deck's pretty solid, pretty good. It doesn't have any real matchups that are bad. I don't know. Let me pull it up. Maybe we react Andy to it a little bit. We can react Andy to it. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I was pulling up things. Okay, so they are Human Torch. Do I care? Do I care? Maybe Angela. See what we get at Quantum Teleno. The worst hit would be Beast, probably. Vulture's not bad. I mean, we don't have a great way to put anything in there. Okay, that's also not what I was hoping to get. I was hoping to, what's it called? I want to get Madam Web, I won't lie. I think Madam Web in there would be pretty good. But we could do, like, Angela that now. And do a 4s next turn. Threw the Beast in. Cycle it out. Get a cloak. All right. Doesn't really help my Vulture. Cool. Another Quantum Tunnel. All right. What about second Quantum Tunnel? At least we can move stuff over Quantum Tunnel with Ghost Spider, which is probably good for this because they're probably going to play Dagger. Doesn't mean they get some stuff from Dagger. We then play here. Probably should have played Havoc, actually. Otherwise, we're kind of defeating a big point of this deck by not playing Havoc kind of as soon as possible to start scaling and being a monster, but Goose, sure.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I feel like yeah, with this being such a low-cost card, like, deck list, you could probably tech in some fun. Oh, man, come on! You gotta be kidding me. What am I supposed to do? This is the best I could do. You're obviously gonna move Dagger over right. Oh, man, this feels bad. Alright, we're getting outclassed. Oh, what? Really? Dude, I have Angela. You obviously know I'm going to be playing an Angela. I guess that one's like, it's 3 cards, right? And you know it's 3 cards. Hey, man, count your blessings, am I right? Am I right? Imagine if I got Beast right now. Okay, wait. Havoc's going to be 8. Okay. Not worried about left. I'm snapping. Maybe they're scared. 2-9. Okay, they left. Yep. Yep. Because of both of their movers being here, that kind of does mess it up. All right, already kind of seeing a little bit of how this deck plays. I kind of like it. And we played what? Havoc on turn 5, and he's already 2-8. All right. All right. All right. Do we have hope? Yeah, no, so what I was trying to say is, like, there's some cards I could see putting in here that are pretty just good. Like, there's a part of me that wants to put in stuff like, what's it called? Airship player? Alright. Oh my goodness, we're cooking this game. What's it called? Shadow King. Because Shadow King is just a good card. Okay, playing that in there. We could play Goose here. Goose and US Agent could be good. Okay. I guess I'm beasting in that lane. I was gonna boot. Oh, come on! It had to be Silk. Oh, come on. All for naught. Oh, now you move over. All right. Brooklyn Bridge. Wait. Honestly, we could just do this. Feels like a little bit too early to do this, but it's fine. Bounce this back to my hand, reset. Maybe get rid of Angela, put in like a... Oh my goodness. Getting rid of Angela, putting in a like Falcon. Falcons only do 1-drop style, but it's like it would bounce our like Iron Fist, our stuff that actually... Oh. That does kind of mess me up, but hey, might as well put down Vulture while we can. Put him down. Oh, okay. Okay. We can play US Agent here to mess up Legion. And then do these two. Honestly, doing the Green Goblin's kind of nice. But I kind of want the Hawkeye, so maybe we just do this first. Clog you up, baby. Dude, Madam Web earlier would have been nice.
Opponent snapped.
Hawaii. I'm gonna stay in even though probably shouldn't. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness! How? 2? Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Again, if we had gotten Mad Web earlier, we could have moved stuff in there. Oh, that would have been good. It's fine though. It's all good. Imagine if I just didn't streamed and I got into Infinite and we would have been fine. Would have been fine. I just got this variant of Goose. I really like it. All the other variants I've seen of Goose, I'm just kind of like, oh, yeah, it's a cat. But this one, I don't know. It's got that playfulness of a cat that I like. I'm like, ah, yes, I could respect it. Did we just Goose? No, Madam Web, right? Of course, the Madam Web. What am I saying? Havoc. Iron Fist. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter yet, but just as long as we don't put anything to Thunderbolt Tower, right? Interesting. Interesting plays. So we did Havoc on turn 3. All right. So now we're limited to 3. We play down Vulture, moves over, move over Havoc. Everything moves over. Let's see how this goes. Volker. Kaka! Cassandra Nova. Cooked us for 4, but that's not too bad. Moves back over, gets buffed. Oh, look at that. All right, we're already doing good. Dude, I'm feeling it already. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Because I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay, we put Goose here. What was the last card we moved? It was Vulture. Oh my goodness, we can go crazy with Vulture. So we move Vulture over. We then Ghost Spider the Vulture back into the Madam Web. We Goose the mid, so they can't play anything big there. Next turn, I guess. Goose! And then next turn, we just don't move the Vulture. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. So this always keeps us safe from any Shang-Chi shenanigans. We move out Ghost Spider. And we put in U.S. Agent. We win. I mean, theoretically, we move Ghost Spider to left, but I think this is fine. I mean, this is a deck that can buff up Deadpool a bunch, and I have not been paying attention to Deadpool getting buffed at all. Because I don't think it has, but yeah, no, this is kind of crazy. Sadly, this won't debuff Venom, but and also if they're playing down, they can get past this with like Death, right? Ooh, Arnim Zola. I don't think it would. Yeah, if it hit Venom. Because it was at 10 before, so it would have been at 25. Victory. So they would have won if they hit Venom. Oh gosh, that was closer than I thought. Jeez. Maybe I should have moved Venom. All right. I like this deck. All right. All right. I like the idea of putting Goose with Havoc. Yeah, I like putting Goose with Havoc so that Havoc can just stay alive. We don't have to worry about it. The one downside, obviously, is like Shadow King. But even though it's a really good tech card, nobody runs Shadow King. Barely anybody runs Shadow King. So it's like, we're fine. Kitty Pryde. All right, Hellfire Club can be a little bit problem. It's just more annoying, right? Yeah, we only have 3 1-drops. I always feel like we have more 1-drops, but I guess we don't. We could do Kitty Pryde... Iron Fist. Sure. Just set it up. Another Destroy. Okay, gotta be careful. They have the Killmonger icon. So, don't want to say they run it, but they probably run, what's it called? Killmonger. Because we've already done Iron Fist. Wait. Yeah, because we've done Iron Fist, let's do Vulture, and then next turn we'll do Havoc. Yeah! Kaka! And then we'll put Havoc into Big House. We'll Havoc. I want to Goose, but maybe we save Goose? Nah, we do Goose now, because now we're getting to the later turns. Because I want to do Hawkeye, but let's do Havoc, right lane, and Goose. Obviously, with Destroy, they can get Death really low and play into Big House, but... Hey, man.
What a game!
We can't solve everything.
Enough said.
We can only work with what we got, baby. Madam Web. Okay. I want to be buffing our Kitty Pryde more, but I think we Madam Web Hawkeye. We could play Hawkeye left. No, I almost rather just. It's fine. The Killmonger play has been played. The play of the Killmonger have been played.
My underwear.
Madam Web. Okay, not what we needed. We needed a move, and we needed the acid arrow, but we got neither. Neither. Imagine we just don't even move Vulture. Okay. I do know I want to dagger Ghost Spider, bring the dagger in. What else we got? So we're gonna make space for that. We could honestly Pim Arrow, and we can move Goose and not move Vulture. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so we're tying left. Get over here. Get 12, right? Which is nuts. Pim Arrow. Dang! Look at those numbers. Close. It was close. It was close, but Havoc. GG's. GG's. Let me do the sweating face. Oh my goodness. GG's. GG's. That was close. Yeah, doing the dumb, like, not moving certain kind of move cards as like a ooh, what's gonna happen? It's kind of fun also. All right, I'm liking this list. Here's the thing, did TLSG make this list or did someone else make this list? That's something I gotta find out now. Let me do my research. Look, I planned to finish the video, all right? I started it and I was like, oh, I just took a gander and I saw, I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. Let me pull it up. Let me show you. We'll watch it together. How about that? That sounds fun. Maybe not all of it, but you know, we'll watch a little bit. I'll pause it and I'll finish it later. How about that? Is that fun? Kind of fun. Okay, I'm just making sure everything's good.
Tools that it has at its arsenal, and one of my personal favorite things about it is that it runs and wants to utilize. Hello everyone, today
Hello.
we have a crazy list that runs nothing higher than a 3-cost card, only one form of bounce in Beast, but it absolutely dominated. I ran it for a little bit over 30 games today, and I maintained a 70% win rate while on stream, which if you guys watch the streams, you know that I get distracted by chat. I love interacting with you guys, and so I usually play just a little bit worse when I'm streaming, but I was able to maintain a 70% win rate, and it was overall dumb.
Hey, chat, am I reacting right? Am I doing it right? I'm supposed to just be quiet, right? All right.
It didn't have a particular deck that it just felt like it could not match into.
We're almost to
because
where
of
I
all the
was.
tools that
We're
it has
almost to
at
where
its
I
arsenal.
was.
And one of my personal favorite things about it is that it runs and wants to utilize Havoc. Dropping Havoc as early as turn 4 can net you a 12-hour card, and you typically.
All right, turn 4, which is where we've been normally dropping it. That was one of the main things I wanted to check with this was like, when do you drop Havoc and like all that?
Don't need the energy late game, because if you're going to be dropping multiple cards, it's going to be with a Beast, so the cost is going to be reduced. Otherwise, you can just flood the low-cost things onto the board. You can scale your Athena incredibly easy, And you have some really cool flexibility in like a Madam Web play to be able to scale your move cards, or just have that mind game component of where is a 12 power Havoc gonna land?
Yeah, we definitely have done
that.
that.
Athena that's scaling like a monster gonna land? Where is the 20 power dagger that's been moved 2 times? Where is that gonna go? We have a lot of flexibility in this deck, and it runs insanely well. It does kind of go back to that small ball package, which I always find that the meta gravitates towards, and that's because it's much more flexible. It doesn't really matter the order that you draw the cards. Because they are cheap, you can kind of intertwine them together, versus something that runs a big payoff on the last turn. If you draw that early, that is a dead card until turn 6, or whenever you need to drop it, and so your mid game is a little bit more constrained because of that. With this one, if you don't have Havoc, Angela would probably be the closest sub. She's not going to have anywhere near as high of a ceiling.
I told you, Angela. But I mean, obviously, this is Havoc. I'm playing this because of Havoc. That's the sell for me. We don't have Thena, which is a really good scaler. But we've already seen where it's like, okay, Havoc is like the big power one lane, and then one of the other move cards is kind of the fighting for the other lane. Is kind of so far our strat.
But she's going to do the job okay, because you're going to be able to play into the Angela lane, play into the Madam Web lane, move cards out, and continue playing there. You'll be able to scale her a decent amount. If you don't have US Agent, completely understand. There's not a fantastic sub for him. I would say another good value 2-cost card. Maybe something like White Widow. That way you can pull it back in, have another cheap.
I thought about doing White Widow.
Having all of our cards be under that 4-cost category means that US Agent can be free to be played wherever. And even better if you play him into the Madam Web lane, because then the opponent has to worry where they play any of their 4, 5, or 6-cost cards, because you can move that US Agent whenever you feel like it or whenever you need to give yourself the best position to win. Everything else,
that's been some of my favorite parts of Madam Web, honestly. It's just so fun in the mind
deck
games.
is pretty standard. Madam Web definitely required for this build or this version. If not, you're going to have to re-envision the entire thing. Kate Bishop, incredible utility tool. If you don't have her, she is very flexible, very much worth it. You're going to see her in a lot of decks. If you don't have her, same thing as the US Agent. Another good value 2-cost card, but she really helps even out your curve. Make sure you can always scale your Athena and just always have things that you can be doing on every turn. But we're going to go ahead and end the deck explanation there, jump over into a couple of games. Thank you guys, as always, for being here. I hope you guys enjoy.
I already have enjoyed. What do you mean? Make it sound like now I get to start enjoying. Now, man, I'm already having a good time. All right, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna finish that later. Let me just copy this down. Let me just put that in chat real quick. Hey, good video. Check it out. Great content creator. Yeah. So go check it out. Show support. I'm gonna finish that later. Whoop. In the meantime, let's keep piloting this deck. I just wanted to get an idea of like, okay, is there any kind of like, play lines of like, oh yeah, you do kind of want to play this at this point in time. You do want to play this. You want to play Havoc on turn 3 or not. So far, it sounds like turn 4 playing Havoc, which is what we've been doing, is pretty good. So, yeah. Ooh. Do we hold on to the Iron Fist? Yeah. Literally no point to play Iron Fist. We're going to play Madam Web, though. Oh my goodness. PC struggling. Do we put it in here? Or do we play Madam Web here, move it in there? I kind of like that. Let's do that. Next turn, turn 3, we could do Iron Fist Dagger. Let's do Iron Fist Mojo World, Dagger. And then I kind of want to move a squirrel to Nidvalier. Alright. Dagger. Sadly, only one little buff, but that's okay. We're already set up. Wave. Wave does nothing for us. Alright, so this is a Agatha deck. So let's see how this works against Agatha. I do want to... Okay, so we do want a Havoc. I also want a Goose. Where are we more worried about big cards being played? Maybe this left lane? I mean, okay, Agatha's already getting played, though. Maybe Mojo World? But I guess we could always just play in Central Park and just have it be what it is. It's like, what are you going to do about it? So let's do that. Oh, I didn't move. That's okay. We can move it next turn. Okay. Move dagger mid. We could do Vulture into Central Park now. Probably do US Agent mid, but that's okay. We'll wait. Lady Sif. Odin. Interesting. Not used to the Odin play. Where would they play Odin? Well, not left. Whoops. Oh, sorry. Okay. US Agent mid hurts Agatha. We move Vulture right. And we play Angela right. Sure. I don't want to snap because I'm not so sure about the numbers and whatnot. I want to see how things go. Only plays one card mid. Hella. I wonder if they have Corvus Glaive in this deck. So they're going crazier on the Agatha play. Discarding a bunch, maybe. And then with the Corvus Glaive being able to play Hela, and then Odin for another proc, I guess. I don't know. But hey, we got it. Kind of terrifying, though. Look, small wins, but hey, man, at this point, we take small wins, all right? We take small wins. It's better than, like, our massive, we just lose a bunch of cards. Also, I forgot. I grabbed myself a little ginger ale. Yum. Ginger ale. All right. Moved. Oh, my goodness. We win. Oh, my goodness. Buffing the moves. Oh, we win. GG's. It's over. We might not do Dagger and Iron Fist yet. I think I almost rather wait. Because we keep playing them, like, instantly. It's like maybe we want to hold off a little bit until we see more cards getting played. Ooh, I want to do Madam Web early, but maybe we do... I keep not doing Hawkeye, and it's like I get it super late to where it doesn't matter. But that Madam Web's so good, though. That's the thing. Oh, okay. I think we do Hawkeye. Next turn, we do Madam Web probably middle, because I like being able to, like, Iron Fist into the Madam Web. We got the worst arrows again. Okay, Oscorp Tower also sucks. Good thing I didn't put Madam Web there. Let's play Madam Web mid. And then, honestly, I might play Iron Fist right. Just to fill up their area quickly. It's kind of unnecessary. Next turn, we'll have 4 energy. I'm trying to think, because we're for sure going to play Havoc if we draw Havoc, so that'll be 4. Alright, I'd rather do Iron Fist. Clog up their lane. Or maybe I shouldn't have played it in there. So that Nebula gets buffed. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Okay, War Machine. This is a War Machine deck. Alright. That there. Move that over while we can. We could do basic arrow, but maybe we just put in US Agent. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, good boost. Love that. 2-9. 2-9's good stats. Okay. Okay, I think we move Dagger right. Havoc. And then small arrows. I mean, they have the war machine first, and then they can do the flooded area, right? They have the war machine first, then they can play and do the whole area. So I probably have time to beast the squirrels. All right, final turn. Final turn. Move US agent over. I think that's fine. We could do Angela. Pin. That. Sure. How well does this do? Oh gosh.
Hello, can you understand me?
Oh, they did the if not She-Hulk strat. Okay, that's pretty. That's not bad. That's not bad for. I mean, I would have probably split them, but I guess it's like, yeah, you know, I have U.S. agent here, but yeah, should I don't know. I feel like it's always safer to split them, just to actually try to win 2 lanes, right? Yeah, awesome. I mean, yeah, if you play this even on turn 5, it's still a 2-8, so that's still pretty good. It's just like, you know, it's not crazy numbers. But yeah, having this in the War Machine package, in case you don't get the normal strat of being able to play into the flooded area, you know, the classic War Machine, play into the flooded area, or Legion to make them all flooded, you could still do like the Infinite She-Hulk strat at the last turn. Respectable. I like this list. But there is a problem. There is a problem. I'm using the wrong sleeve. I have a Kate Bishop sleeve, and I'm not even using it. The one time I finally have like a Kate Bishop like kind of deck, I feel like I could use the sleeve for. I'm not even doing it. Crazy. What a madman. Somebody stop me. Havoc move. Foolish mortal. Ah, you're gonna give me rocks? I'll take the rocks. Dude, I don't know what's up with my PC, man. Silver Sable. Your island. Angela or Hawkeye? Let's do Hawkeye's probably better, but I'm gonna do Angela. Okay. Hood, so I assume they're gonna Viper. But we have what's it called? Beast. And we drew the Beast. I don't think we're gonna play Beast right now, but I'll do this. Kitty Pryde, Hawkeye. Hopefully get one of our movers with Hawkeye. With the grapple arrow, then we can actually use like Vulture or Dagger. Nice! Finally, we got a grapple arrow. That's good. Angela and the Demon. Okay. Iron Fist. I think I might do Vulture. They are going first. It's a Hood. If they weren't, I might like play it all here. But I'm gonna wait till Dagger, because Dagger, like, even with just one cleared up spot, can then. Okay, yeah. Well, that would have hurt my soul, but hey. They got the Kitty Pryde with the gold. Nice. Move the vulture over. Yeah! Imagine if we're playing the same list. Just slightly tweaked. Okay. Hurts my soul a little bit. Goose here. Could do beast there, but it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to find a way to do it. I want to do the beast dagger, but I don't think that's a solution. I don't think it's really a solution right now. Because it's like we could beast here. That's fine. We'll do it. Bishop. Okay, so this is just a bounce deck. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey man, I like Bishop. All right. Let's see. Grapple arrow. No, other way around. Well, you know what I mean. Grapple arrow, dagger. And then from here... Angela... Hawk. And then this is a red herring. We're not worried about this at all. I might need to put more here, though. That's one thing I'm a little bit worried about. Here. Let's do that. Maybe overkill left. Oh, okay. They didn't play mid, so we're fine. So we just got to beat left, which is a little worrying. Right? We don't care about. Yeah, once... Okay. Dude, I've seen several people do this. I don't know why. You have two big scalers, and don't put them both in the same lane. Also, I maybe should have snapped, but it's fine. Did we even win left? Might not. I don't remember. I don't think we won left. Ah! Yeah, we didn't. GG's. Yeah. They should put the other demon here. They could have. Instead of... Okay. I'm upset. I'm livid. Huh. Alright. That's okay. Can't win them all. Yeah, I'm still figuring out best beast spots. I mean, that was a rough one. Like, you don't really want to be beasting. I feel like you don't really want to be beasting, like, your Angelas and stuff like that. Like, you can. It's just kind of rough. Like, it's like beasting Madam Web. It's like, that's not really who you're trying to beast. You're trying to beast your one drops or low cost things. Madam Web. Let's do it in Savage Lands. Okay, War Machine. A Warsh Machine deck. We could. Good Havoc, Iron Fist. Do I even need a move yet? Kind of don't, but I almost don't want to just for clogging purposes, but it's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. War Machine deck is War Machine. War Machine deck is War Machine. Which means I don't want them to play Legion mid. Which is a bummer because I have Iron Fist. Alright. Play it there. Play it there. War Machine and then Legion. Yeah, try playing your Legion there. Oh wait, I forgot. Crap. No! I'm a fool! Oh gosh. Alright. Well, we'll keep playing. I mean, it's already ticked up. Yeah. Yeah. We Tekken.
Escaped.
Alright. Should have played US Agent. I mean, I just drew it, but should have played US Agent. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Now we know if we see Nebula, if we see all the stuff that seems like it could be, what's called a War Machine. If they snap, we're out, right? This is, we can't beat War Machine. So it's like, if they're snapping, it's because they got the card. So it's like, alright, we're out. Nebula. Alright. Already side-eyeing. I don't know what's the strat here, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like thinking they're gonna play what's it called? Storm mid. Caca. No! My bird! My bird! No! Oh my goodness, this is, if they don't War Machine, this is gonna be a cracked game, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna get crazy up in here. Alright, we need to have to start scaling. We start Ghost Spidering and Kitty Pryde. Okay. Alright. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. Okay. Move that over. Do we just beast? We might just beast, yeah. And then we just beast. Alright. Claw. Alright. So this looks like the War Machine stuff, but it doesn't have all this. They're not pulling all their cards, it seems like maybe. Or they're just a normal kind of lockdown list. Either way. Maybe I should have kept Dagger on board just for something like that to happen. Or even this! Ah, gosh, it's fine. We got Havoc to go crazy. Okay. Well, they can't play anything big here. Not that we are really worried. I feel like we move this here. We then... I don't really want to move this, but maybe they do. Play that there. Play this here. Play that there. Play this here. Play this here. No. Yeah. I'm moving my Ghost Spider. Dagger here, Ghost Spider here. Kitty Pryde here. This can't win, but let's find out. Okay, so they do move Claw mid so that they win right. That was a fear that I didn't really voice, but that's why we kind of... Okay, and the Shadow King does happen. But we're still winning mid. That's crazy. Good thing we moved this over. Kaka! And then let's see if Great Web messes us up. So something's going to move them left. Okay. And then Kitty Pryde got moved right. Okay. Oh my. I don't know why I played the Widow's Kiss. I should not have played the Widow Kiss. The Widow Kiss could have gotten pulled in shenanigans. The White Kiss being, I don't know, man. It could have gone terribly. Terribly. But huzzah. Huzzah. But we won. We saved the city. I know we've been streaming so long, but I gotta hit infinite. I can't have another stream where it's like, hey, we're gonna be streaming until we hit infinite, and then I don't hit infinite, right? It's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, cards I can't play. Yeah, let's just mad him up. Okay. Mindscape. I'm not too worried about Mindscape. We can wait till next turn to play Goose. So I guess we play Hawkeye. No. I literally can't play Hawkeye because of our hand being too full. Let's play US Agent. Sebastian Shaw. Okay. Hell Cow. Go for the crazy Hell Cow. Probably should play Goose. Okay, that's a crazy play. That's fine. That actually is better, because then it means they can get it. Obviously, I would have rather have hit the Proxima Midnight, but here we are. Let's move Hell Cow, at least over to the right. And then we can do Goose mid. No, we want to make sure they hit there. So, Goose here. Maybe Angela? Because we don't want to give them arrows. Okay, so we move that there. Angela, Goose. Blue Marvel. Interesting. Let's see what cards they give us. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they were a negative deck. Weird. They just got a bunch of weird other cards, I guess. Anything I can pull off. Havoc's not ongoing. This is a 2/4. I guess we just like 2/4. That's kind of it. Put 6 points on the board. That's kind of nuts. This moves Hell Cow, but that doesn't really help us. That's what we got. Okay, for a second in my mind, I was like, dang, they beat mid with 1 card? That's crazy. Alright, we won. Huzzah. Huzzah, huzzah, everybody, huzzah. I mean, 2/4 is still a good, like, it's like, alright, that's not bad numbers. It's not, like, amazing, right? But it's like, alright. Okay. The stress pains me. But we're back up to 97. Hey, I haven't been snapping with this deck too much though. Also, you know, since it's like literally piloting this deck for the first time, we're just we're learning it. We're learning it. So maybe in the future we can find some better pop off edge, but for right now. All right. Well, this seems like a great matted web location. Great. Yeah. Vulture. Vulture, and then we go spider back in, and then okay, magic. Everybody be afraid. Everybody be afraid. Kaka. Hawk dagger, and we could still move the dagger with the dagger. The ghost spider. I should have goosed. This is where the Galactus. You would Galactus here though, right? Right. That over. Move this back. Okay, or move dagger over. I want to play Goose is the thing. So let me see how I can play Goose. I ideally want it here, but I don't think we can. I don't know. It's so hard. I don't understand. It's more the greed for the multiple dagger procs. That was the problem. But it's like, I don't want them to be playing a big powered card here. All right. Well, honestly, if I had a move card, that'd be nice to put here. 2BH. TBH. I'm so traumatized. I don't want to get cooked by some kind of move gamer. Kind of ruins the whole dagger, the whole grapple arrow thing, but that's okay. Do this. Do this. Do this. It's not great, but it's something. I'm so afraid of Galactus plays. Which probably could have been played right now. No, it couldn't, because he played so many cards. What am I talking about? Okay. They're going for Black Panther. Okay. Alright, they have 2 energy. 2 plus. It's turn 7. So they have 9 energy. And this is doubled. Do I have a solution to the problem?
Opponent snapped.
I think we run? There's 9 energy. 9 energy, everything's discounted by 1. So they would have enough for Wong, because I mean Black Panther would be 4, right? And Armzola would be 5. So yeah, they could Black Panther arm Zilla.
Escaped.
Including other strategies, such as just the classic, like, Odin with, like, a Iron Heart or something like that. Or even there's multiple things they could do. We're out. We're out. Kiln. Ah! New 30.99. Cool. You think I care about rock? I will throw rock to the side. Oh my goodness. Terrifying. We could also just dagger, though. Let's just do it. Do we? That's such an unnecessary thing, just for a rock. They could be just like a normal Barazima list. So unnecessary. Yeah, let's just play this normal. They got our Hawkeye. That's okay. I mean, not a bad card for them. Like, it kind of works for that kind of like clogging if they got the card. Throw that in there. Oh, never mind. Priorities. Throw that there. Throw that there. Throw this here. I mean, we could hold off on Havoc. Honestly, limiting them where they play is better, almost. Like the Goose. Because we could just throw our stuff in there anyways. Alright. Fine. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna be crazy. Let's snap already. They could play Doc Ock right now. They would. I could see them putting it into Murder World. Because you wouldn't want to put it in the Madam Web. Oh, they don't. They put multiple things. Gladiator. I don't have him. You know, 1 cost? Beast. Well, that messes up my play a little bit. Beast. That messes up that play a bit. I was like, what is the 1 card thing they played? I forgot about the Hawkeye. Okay. Move Rock over. And now we play Havoc. Dagger. Angela? Sure. Interesting. Interesting. How big does this get? +3. So it would turn into 12. So it would win left if we move Dagger over. Cool. Playing down US Agent here does hurt the Doc Ock. And then we just play Vulture. Sure. Classic fight for 3 lanes. And we're all cards. Okay. Okay, so we don't win. We don't win mid. And we don't win right. Ah! Even with them not getting a card with Baron Zemo. That's crazy, actually. Without even getting a card from Baron Zemo. Should have done math. My bad. My bad. Off to the next one. One of the few times we snap, we get cooked. Ah. Look, if we're to get beaten by anybody, if it's by a mill deck with Baron Zemo, I'm fine with it. Boromir. Shadow King for free, thank you. Do I send a card to Boromir yet? Maybe not. Maybe I play Hawkeye and then we find out. Sure. Let's do Hawkeye. I had to count my cards for a second. No! I can't play anything here now. Okay, that does actually really hurt. Let's just play some of our cards to lower our hand. Goose here is great. Throne Room. Look, that cat knows it. That cat knows this is a good play. Acid Arrow. Magic. All right, James. If that's your real name. All right. Havoc is definitely going to get played here. Play it in Throne Room, wins. Throne Room's 1. Might be overkill, to be honest. TBH. I think we're holding off on Boromir. Because what I want to do is grapple, arrow, vulture. Ideally. Oh. Destroy. Okay, so that means we have to worry about stuff like late Death Strike, right? Because I think we've seen in the past where decks that run that have been running that. Interesting they didn't play into Vormir, but okay. We could always do Shadow King, so that's pretty good to know. Let's throw Iron Fist in there and just hold off. We'll probably play like Dagger next turn. Oh, I could have just played Dagger in here. I keep forgetting. It's Madam Web. Just play Dagger. Oh, okay. Well, they used Vormir. They used it good with Nimrod. That's a good proc. You know, I can't blame them. But I think Havoc, yeah, Havoc will outscale the Nimrod, so I'm not too worried. But like a death or something like that could be a problem. How big is he normally? He's just 8 at the moment. Okay. 8. Okay. I'm just checking the numbers. He will outscale a death if death gets put into Throne Room, which is good to know. Good to know. Play Dagger here, gets bumped over. Play Dagger here, gets bumped over. Play Ghost Spider. And then we could play Grapple Arrow to possibly move the dagger over to the left. Got it. Go, fight, win. Actually, I should have been careful. I mentioned Lay Death Strike, but like Lay Death Strike could have actually done some damage here. Bumped over. Buffed. Get back over here. Okay. Now we do Vulture, gets moved over. Do we care about any of these? I guess we're just trying to win left now. So we could do that. Go crazy on left. And then they run Shang-Chi and we lose. Let's do it. Get over there. I don't know what that sound was. I'm sorry about that. Don't know what that sound was. Oh! That was a good play. That was a good play. I didn't even think I didn't pay attention that Venom got copied. I need to pay attention when Nikos get played if they're copying a card. And 2, that is such a good play. To play Venom in there to become the highest. That was a good play. Ugh. Ugh. That was a good play. That was a good play. I can't hate. It was really good. That was really good. Crazy. Crazy play. I know we haven't hit infinite yet, alright? Leave me alone. Alright, what was this card of theirs? Mockingbird, alright. Yikes. What was this card of ours? Kitty Pride. Yep. Yep, we are cloning that goose. We are cloning that goose. Cool. Probably could have Madam Web first and then goose, but it's fine. Cat. I'm snapping. Play that there. Okay. Okay. Let's play Madam Web here. Does -4 power. Honestly, just putting the US agent now here is kind of funny. And then honestly, I mean, we can move the dagger now, but we can also wait. We'll wait. Okay, they do fill it up. Hey, it's worth checking. It's worth checking. Oh, I should have moved. I forgot I was putting Madam Web over there. I was a fool. Moving that over. I don't think we win, actually. Because maybe we need to put Havoc here. Alright. Confusing play. Play this here. Move this over. Come on, game. Play that there. Play this here. Play that there. Squirrel Girl. All right. Hyera. Oh. We lost. Oh my goodness, game. Why is my PC struggling? Alright, well. We lost 8 Qs. We're back to 95. Do I have to give up? No, I don't want to give up. Alright. We all gotta accept the facts some days, alright? sometimes it's just not our day. Sometimes it just ain't gonna happen. Alright? We gotta face it. Sometimes you can't do a simple challenge when you stream. Thank you guys for coming out and joining me for this. I actually had a great time, a blast playing our games, even though we didn't even hit our goal. I think I still was able to show you some fun games, some fun decks. I had a good time. I really like this Havoc move deck. I really like it. I'm going to be playing a lot of this probably, I think, because I really like it. So I'm going to be heading out. We might be streaming tomorrow. I know it's Sunday, so I should be resting. So that means it's a maybe. It's a massive maybe. But, you know, maybe I want to stream some more Marvel Snap and actually hit Infinite. All right? So maybe look forward to that, but maybe not. If not, look forward to Monday where we'll be streaming more roguelikes. And I think we're going to be streaming Dead Cells. We've been playing a lot of Dead Cells, so look forward to that. Look forward to Dead Cells. But yeah. Yeah. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Jesus loves you. Shalom. Bye, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a great weekend.